What's up, guys? How y'all doing tonight? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? I had to run over to 7-Eleven. Yeah, let me start at the beginning. Come on, let me go up and see what's up. So, Barry, what's up? Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? How you doing, JCB? Eric EQ, what's up? Nate, what's happening? So, 13 in the room, 9 likes. Not bad, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. If you haven't hit the like, please do. But you without being told, you did really good tonight. Thank you. Mike Boss, what's up? Who else? Mike Bird, what's up? Mike SSI. George, what's up? Dennis Farley. Greg Bevan, what's up? How you doing, Craig? Matt, what's up? Lander 51. That's funny. There's the cheese burglar. Yeah, here I am. So I got the show started early tonight, but of course I was 4 minutes late because I am horrible at managing time. Horrible. You know, the same thing happens. The other day I tried to go to the flying field, went out to the car. The left rear tire was not completely flat, but almost completely flat. So I had to pump that up. So I went and got the compressor and did all that. And then as I started to drive out, I only made it to the back of the house. And the car stopped pulling. It was out of tranny fluid. There was no puddle on the ground. I have no idea where the tranny fluid went. So I had to fill it up. And I had tranny fluid, but I couldn't find my tranny funnel. So I'm looking all around for that. Ended up grabbing a gas tank, a gas can filler nozzle that happened to be the right size to go in the tranny tube. Kenny, we are looking at your YouTube header. Oh yeah, you are. Sorry, man. I thought I swapped that. I could have sworn I hit the swap button. Alright, well, I swapped it again. There we go. Alright, and then... so I was trying to be out at the flying field about 1 o'clock, 12:30, 1 o'clock. Ended up not getting there till 3:30. Oh, my God. And then I'm trying to shoot my video, because there's nobody at the field during the week usually. But, of course, you know... because I went out there to shoot a video without being interrupted. There's people at the field. I'm like, oh, great. So, anyway. So, and then tonight, if you read in the header there, I'm painting the... so I took the snake off my Arrows Corsair because I just don't like it. I'll be honest. I just, the brown stripe with the snake on it is not appealing to me at all. So, I ripped the snake off. And if you guys are going to do that, my advice is to start with the tongue. If you grab a hold of the tongue and get that started, and then peel the snake off, it'll come off in one piece. It won't leave anything behind, except the paint. Holy crap, the paint they put on those planes is awesome. It won't come off. I mean, I took 3 different types of packing tape, you know, and then it rips the paint right off of everything else, but not this plane. That brown paint will not come off. I mean, it will chemically if you want to do that, but I just painted over it. You know, I put a white primer coat on it, and then I'm painting the green right now. And I think I need one more coat of green, I think. So I'll excuse myself, yeah, probably in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Go throw another coat of paint on it, come back, And then if I don't need to put another coat on, if I'm happy with it, then I'll let it sit another 10 minutes, and then I'll go get it and bring it out here and take the tape off, and we'll see what it looks like. I'm liking it already. It looks good. I like the green stripe much better than the brown one with the snake. So this may inspire you guys that have that plane to maybe change yours to the checkerboard or something other than the brown snake, you know, this brown with the snake, unless you like that. I just never really liked it. David Martin Graff, what's up? So Jeff, hey, in Lower Alabama, I loved your challenge, guy. It was a lot of fun. You know, I really didn't do it. Okay, I want to win. Sure, everybody wants to win. But that's not really what I did it for. If you guys remember, I did a video about 2 or 3 weeks before Jeff did the landing challenge. My landing 101 with the Flex QQ. And I'm really trying to... I watch a lot of your guys' videos, and you know, I just wanted to help you guys do better landings, you know, to make better landings. And so I've landed about everything you can land in all the... There's 8 different landings with 8 different airplanes. Same technique on all 8. I didn't change anything. You keep the power on and you fly it to the ground. It's that simple. Some were flaps up, some flaps down. You know, the biplane doesn't even have flaps. But I've done every form of jet, biplane, UMX, 2 different militaries, and yeah. So no, maybe 3 different militaries. What did I do? Well, yeah, the jet's military, the F7F, and then the T-28. So yeah, so I've pretty much covered the gambit, and you know, just showing you that the technique works on everything. Doesn't matter what you're flying, you got to fly it to the ground. Keep the power on, just keep it in that flare, and then control your altitude with the throttle, not the elevator. You get into flare, and then you just back off the throttle a click at a time until she starts to descend, and then just wait for it. Hold it there and just wait for it to grease in. And once you get that down, then you'll be able to pinpoint exactly where, because of your altitude, and, you know, and land closer to the ground. That's good advice. Jim P, what's up? So anyway, that's you know, been saying it for quite a while, and now you've gotten a chance to see 8 different airplanes land that way. And I hope it helps. That's really what I did it for. That's why I did it with so many different airplanes. Listen, I've got better landers than the planes I used. I purposely used all these different airplanes because it's a lot of planes that you guys have, and or wish you had if you felt like you could land it. And so I think I've covered it. If you have any requests, send them to me. I'll be happy to do more. Even though the challenge is over, I'll still do landing videos if you guys want to see them. You know, give me an airplane you want to see me land, and I'll go out and land it for you. So I got an update on the garage, guys. You're going to be very excited. I know I am. I have a firm install date of October 18th through the 22nd. So we're a month ahead of schedule. It was supposed to be mid-November. First it started at the end of November. Then it went to mid-November. And now we have a firm delivery date of October 18th through the 22nd. So I'll be filming the first 3 days, the 18th, 19th, 20th. I'm leaving for Alabama for the fly-in on the 21st. Is that Thursday? Let me look. I think the Thursday is the 21st. Gotta switch to October. No, 21st is Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. So I'll be leaving on Thursday. I'll be up there Thursday. Probably going to be doing my show from Scott's house up there on Thursday. And then I'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and probably head home Sunday afternoon. Get home very early Monday morning to look at my new garage finished. So that'll be exciting when I come home to that. And then we'll do some kind of show from in the garage on that Thursday. I'll rig up something. We'll be in the garage for sure, but I don't know what kind of background or anything I'll have rigged up by then. We'll see. I'm hoping to do, not making any promises, but I'm hoping to build a wall, put the drywall on it. I'm not gonna tape it or any of that. Just put a wall and the drywall up and have that as my backstop, and then I'll have some kind of desk in front of me, and that'll be the backdrop for the Thursday night show, hopefully. And the rest of the garage will be wide open, so literally I could just turn the camera around and you'll be able to see the whole open garage. And then I have a couple of airplanes I might fly around in there. Lighting will be some kind of, I've got some big halogen lights. I got two that are not on stands and two that are. So I think if I just point them up at the ceiling and the walls and let them reflect off, we should get some decent lighting in there. And then I can fly a couple airplanes around there. My turbo timber, and I have a Thunder 180. It's a little 3D plane. So I might fly that in there. I'm going to be there for the first 3 days, Eric. But yeah, I'm going to miss the last two. You know, because unless I don't go to the fly-in, I know that's going to make a bunch of people upset if I don't go to the fly-in. So I don't know. Hey, let's take a poll. What would you do? You're all in here. You know, would you stay and watch them finish the garage and then be a, you know, so I wouldn't go if I had to leave Saturday morning. I'm not driving all that way for 1 day of flying, because I'd really end up doing some night flying Saturday night and then Sunday till, you know, whatever time I have to bug out to drive home. So yeah, I mean, I could spend the night, I guess, Sunday night, go home Monday. I don't have to go to work, so I don't know. What would you do? Watch the garage finish, or go to the fly-in? So you'd go to Null and stay home for the build. Let's see. Null starts, well, tomorrow. Officially, I guess, Saturday, until the following Saturday or Sunday. So yeah, nobody's going to Null. I know you are, Eric, but nobody else is going, which is kind of a bummer, because we all talked about we were all going to go to Null this year. You know, Null in the fall, if they didn't cancel it. As far as I know, they didn't cancel it. What's that? WWKD, Worldwide Knockdown. I don't know. What's that stand for, Barry? That was the first thing that popped into my head. I don't know. What's that? Worldwide Knockdown? I don't know. What is it? What does that mean, Barry? You'd be there for the construction. So you'd stay home. You wouldn't go to the event. All right. So that's George. Are you going to the event, George? The one in Birmingham? Oh, what would Kenny do? I like yours better. That's good. Yeah. So Tim's not going. Okay. I know Jeff's going to the event. Hobby King for sure. You think Hobby King's going to be there? Yeah. Why do you say that? What do you know that we don't know? Why would you say that Hobby is? Are they one of the sponsors of the event? I don't know, and that doesn't mean they're going to be there. George can't make it to Birmingham. Okay, so if you were going, George, I would definitely go to Birmingham. Screw the garage. It'll be here when I get home. Michael, what's up? Well, hey, you've got a jet. You can fly there. Just throw a couple of flight test planes in the back and jet your way over there. Hell, you could even land there. It's a full-size runway. You could land there. Be right there at the action. Show off your jet. Everybody'd love to see that. I know I would. Spencer Keith, what's up? So you're driving and all right, so I'll try to keep you up to date what people are saying. You could just listen. I'm not real good at it, but we'll make a stab at it. You don't have a jet, but you, yeah, okay, yeah, Michael, you don't own it, but you fly it, and then, do they let you take it for personal use? You know, can you put in like a request? You know, pay your own fuel bill, whatever. How does that work? Depends on what it looks like when it's time to leave. Oh yeah, yeah, that would make a difference. Hmm. Roach Coach, what's up? Spencer Keith here? Did I miss him? Happy birthday. Spencer, I didn't see any buses. Did I miss them? I usually get the hello for with buses. I don't see any buses. I don't see any buses. Let me get back down to the bottom here. So, oh, yeah, you guys are right. Spencer's here. He's listening. Yeah. Happy birthday. There's too many Spencers. There's Spencer Keith and and Jermaine Spencer. I can't keep it all. And then there's Keith Christie and Christy Holt, and it just goes. I had them all lined up where they just keep skipping to the next one time as a rolling. But yeah, it's confusing. But yeah, yeah. So Keith's listening. So happy birthday, man. Drive safely. I'll keep you up to date. Yeah, this fuel's cheap compared to the maintenance and overhaul. Yeah. Yeah. I just know that you watch YouTube. Do you know who Steve-O One Knievo is? He flies a TBM for I believe it's for Signature, but maybe it's a different company. I know he goes to Signature all the time, but I don't know if they're the actual ones that own the jet that he flies. But he gets to fly for personal use all the time. He flies himself in a date to the Bahamas all the time. So I didn't know if you had a similar situation. Yeah, I'm trying to count. I need to take my shoes off. Give me a minute. Yeah, exactly. I hear you, Michael. Michael says it's $1 million each to overhaul the engines on his airplane. So yeah, I saw that a TBM went in last week. Another crash. Man, we're having a lot of crashes this year. Holy crap! They're planting airplanes everywhere. It's a sad year for private aviation for sure. Oh, for sure, Michael. I knew that part. Yeah. Yeah. Michael says is that Steve-O's TBM is super cheap to fly compared to his Falcon 2000. I'm not even sure what a Falcon 2000 is, but it's a business class jet, and yeah, it's millions of dollars versus hundreds of thousands of dollars for a TBM. Although I think the new ones are in the millions now. I think. Yeah, I'll look it up. Yeah, I'll take a look. How many do you got? Do you have more than one, or does the company only have the one Falcon 2000? Oh yeah, that's a big jet. Holy crap, that's a big jet. Damn. So I'm assuming that's not a single pilot rig. You got to have a co-pilot to fly that. I'm betting it's not a Premier One. Uh, Tony Spray passed away a couple weeks ago. Brian Bassett says hi to everybody, including you, Keith. Spencer, I'm sorry, Spencer Keith. So he says hi. I know you're driving. Let's see what else. So you guys also have a Falcon 50.3 engine. Are you checked out to fly both of those, Michael? It's not real low to the ground. Um, I put the landing gear in mine exactly where they were. Um, and then I had to cut, just like you did. I had to cut the nose gear because the wheel was going to hit. So I hogged out the nose gear just like you did. So it's sitting. I think it sits the same height as the FMS one. I have both. They seem like they sit the exact same height, pretty close. Um, I had them. No, I didn't have them both. I had the FMS at the Toys for Tots event. I didn't have the. I didn't bring the LX. But I've had them both out at the field. No, you've got that backwards, Shadow. Everything's high because I'm already on the ground, so everything looks higher. Everything looks higher to me, not lower. If I was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, everything would look lower. You didn't fly a Falcon today, but you did fly a UMX Turbo Timber. Same thing, close enough. You know, they're about the same kind of, you know, flight characteristics. Dennis says he'll be back in a few. He's gonna go get his 42-inch TV. Yeah, Shadow, that was low. The UMX is more fun. Yeah, that's probably true. You know, I've heard from pilots that fly the big jets, you know, commercial, that it's like driving a bus. You know, although you know, driving a bus around Disney, which is what I used to do, is a lot of fun. That's not boring at all. You know, your runs are very short. You know, 10-15 minute runs from a resort to a park to a resort, and you meet some interesting people that some like to talk to you while you're driving, and so yeah, that was a fun job. I enjoyed that. I still might go back. Well, Bill, what's up? Let's RC. Welcome. Good to see you here. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was just too far to drive, and still too far to drive. So if I go back, I'm going to have to make some changes. Either I'm going to have to buy a place over there, something cheap to stay in when I'm on duty, so I don't have to drive all the way home and then go back the next day. Or I'm going to sell this place and move over there. And I don't really want to do that, but I know I can make a lot of money on this place. So if I, you know, and if somebody offers me the right amount of money, I just might do that. I guess GB's okay. He was just in Jeff's show before mine. So yeah, as far as I know, he's okay. Did something happen to GB George that I don't know about? Was he in an accident or something? Yeah, he didn't have a show last night. I think he said he had to work late again. I think. You know, so everybody was busting my balls for not going live for him, and I don't have permission to go live for GB. You know, despite what you guys think, guys, everybody's show I'm doing is by request. They've asked me to fill in. And then on a show like on a Sunday night when nobody has a show, I've been asked to do a show. I don't just arbitrarily go live. It's always by request. So everybody that I'm doing shows for someone has asked me to do it for them. GB has not. And we all know how GB is about even putting a link up on his show. You have to have permission. So if I'd have gone live during GB's time, I would have gotten my balls cut off. So no, I did not go live for GB. But he said I can now. And I just said, well, send me a, you know, send me a a message telling me you're not going to make it because you're working late or whatever, and I'll be happy to go live for you. So, oh, so GB's burnt out, so he's not going to go. Is that a fact for sure? He's not going to go do any more streaming right now? Because he didn't tell me that. If he did, I missed it. Because I asked him. We were talking in Jeff's show, an hour ago, and when I told everybody I didn't have permission to go live, he told me, you do now. And I said, okay. Yeah, guys, don't forget to vote on the 5 landings, the worldwide challenge, the worldwide championship. So you're not going to go live tomorrow, Shadow? Oh, so you talked to Dave yesterday and he said for me to do it? Okay. All right. So, guys, I'll be live tomorrow night for Dave. There you go. You just heard it from the horse's mouth. No balls were injured tonight in tonight's broadcast. Thank you, Brian. That was funny. I got you, Roach. Yeah. I have a video, but it's in one of my live shows, so I'd have to go back and go through all my live shows to find the video where, we talked about it, because Jim was in the. I'm sorry, John Hill has the same issue. He has the LX, and so I had to show him how to do it. And I either had the plane out here, or I had the pictures available, which I can't find right now. And so we went through it. I talked him through the whole thing, how I did it, and had pictures to show him. But yeah, that was probably a year ago, and I don't know which video it was, but it was during one of my live streams that I did it. Michael Honeychuck, what's up? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. Don't worry, Tim. I'll make room for the trophy. Don't you worry about that. I can get rid of all this crap. I can get rid of this in seconds. As a matter of fact, I'm going to when I bring the Corsair out. This is all going away. So it's going to go away here in a few minutes. Well, probably more like 30 minutes, I'd guess. But yeah, it's all going to go away in about 30 minutes, so I can bring the Corsair out. Remember the green paint. Yep, that's what I'm painting right now. Green paint. Yep. So I'm going to go, as soon as I need this refilled, I'm going to go in and finish that. And I'm almost done. So a few more minutes. I'll go get, either put another coat. Well, I got to put one more coat on it. Get a refill. I'll be back. And then as soon as that dries, I'll be bringing it out. Because I think one more coat's going to do it. I think it's covering pretty good. So... The Arrows RC one, Eric. Eric asked which Corsair, which F4U. So for you guys that have it or have seen it, it's a great looking airplane. It flies fantastic. I love the airplane. I really love everything Arrows puts out. I got to tell you, the quality of the product is very good. The prices are very nice. They're reasonable. Right now, Bitco and Banana still are doing better price-wise, but I still think it's a fair price for what he's putting out. And he runs sales all the time, so as long as you can wait for the sale, Like right now, he's running a sale on the Husky, $40 off. You know, if you buy the SE model. So it's 1100 millimeter shadow, and it's not 12, it's 1100. They're all 1100 except the P47. The P47 is 980, I think, or something like that. And I already have that exact plane in the FMS version. So I'm not going to buy another one of those. I have one. Uh-oh, what did EQ say? Oh, no, not the... No, God, I'm not painting the LX. Oh, my God, I love the paint scheme. That's why I bought that airplane. Listen, guys, you know, I knew all along that I was probably going to buy the new FMS one as soon as it came out. I hadn't bought the... you know, when they... Not when it came out, but when they announced that they had a new version. They weren't available yet. But I've always wanted the LX one because of the paint scheme on it. I absolutely love the paint scheme of that airplane. If you haven't seen it, go to Banana Hobbies and click on the link. You know, the folding wings are cool as hell too, but the color scheme is just gorgeous. You know, and they have it sitting there with the white tanks on it. The smaller one has got the wings folded in the picture. The bigger one, the one I have, the wings are down. So it comes in 3 sizes. They have an 800 size one, same paint scheme, which I think that's the same color scheme that Hobby King just released. That little Corsair they came out with. But they have the 1400 size and the 1600 size. Oh, I'm sorry, not 14, 1200. Yeah, it's a 1200 and a 1600. Yeah, you're right, Eric. Yep. And the 1200 actually has one extra channel. I don't know what it's for. I'm not sure what the 1200 does that the 1600 doesn't, but they list it with one extra channel on the 1200. But if you're looking at the pictures, the one with the folded wing picture is the 1200 size one. The 1600 size one has the wings down. And it's just gorgeous. And I've always wanted it. I actually bought it. I bought it like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. And it got here broken. And I bought it from General Hobbies, and he wouldn't take care of it. You know, he told me to send it back. Well, he'd already sent that plane out once and had it sent back because half the stuff was missing in it that I didn't even realize. None of the armament was in it. You know, I didn't have the bombs and the rockets and stuff that I got weren't in it. And there was something else missing too. I forget. So and the flaps were broke off the one wing, and all I wanted was the center wing section. It was the inside flap was broken off. The hinges were broken, and there was a package of hinges in the box that aren't supposed to be in there. So basically, he wanted me to fix it for free, and I wanted either some compensation for having to fix a brand new airplane, or send me another wing. Just send me the wing section. I'll send you this one back. And he said, just send the whole plane back. Okay, you want to lose the sale? Fine with me. So I sent it back and got my money back. And he lost the sale because I bought, and when I rebought it 2 years later, I bought it from Banana. Yeah, I won't buy anything more. I've bought a few planes from General Hobbies, and just like Motion RC, if you get, if it comes and it's nothing wrong with it, you're fine. But if you buy a product from them and it's got problems, well, then the fight's on, and I'm not gonna do that anymore. So that's why I don't buy from Motion and for the record, guys, it wasn't the jet that pissed me off at Motion. When I did all that paint work and put all those lights on the T-33 and all that, and they wouldn't replace that plane, that I wasn't upset about that. I was upset that James wound Dave up about, well, you should file a claim, and making it sound like he was going to be in our corner to help us, and then he didn't help at all. He basically told us that we didn't deserve an airplane. And so Dave even said, well, why the hell did you have me file a claim then? You know, because the only reason Dave filed a claim was because James told him to. And then James didn't back us. So that's what pissed me off. And then I bought 2 brand new wings for my old Crow Mustang, and they came destroyed. I mean, they were all screwed up. There were gouges in them and dents in them, and they were just all beat to hell. And you know, I told them I wanted them replaced, and the email I got from them didn't have a hi, how are you, Mr. Caniff? Nothing. It just had a cut and paste their policy on foam, and they don't warranty foam as long as it's not going to affect the way the plane flies. So basically, they're going to send you beat up garbage foam, and you're stuck with it because they're not going to warranty it, because their policy is they don't warranty cosmetic damage on foam when you buy brand new foam from them. So, and then I said, well, this wasn't even, this should have been sold in the scratch and dent, not brand new. This stuff was in horrible shape. So then they offered to give me a refund, the difference for what they sold them in the scratch and dent. And I said, fine, I'll take the refund. And then the next day I get a message from them that says, well, I can't give you a refund because accounting says no, but I can give you a store credit. Well, I'm not buying anything else from you guys. So store credit doesn't do me any good. So no, that's not okay. And that's where we left it. So that's what I'm mad about with Motion. Not that I crashed my T33 because maybe I overloaded it with all the lights. That wasn't the issue. So just wanted to clarify that, because somebody brought that up in Jeff's thing, and, you know, yeah, that was my bad. All right, I should have flown it first, and then if I had a problem with it, you know, I was trying to get it. I rushed through it because I was trying to get it entered in their modified airplane challenge they had, and everybody was submitting airplanes, and I wanted to get it done for that with all the lights working and everything, and it looked cool as shit. And but anyway. No, I'm not getting fired up. Where's Air Marshal? It's just explaining. That's all. That's where Motion and I cut past. It, you know, is over the wings. The thing with, you know, James having Dave file a claim definitely fired me up, but that wasn't enough to make me quit Motion. What they did to me over the wings is what made me quit Motion. And the way it was so impersonal. I mean, I've been buying from Motion for years. I've bought everything from Motion. And I always get a very cordial, you know, hello, Kenny, because some of the guys knew me by my, you know, we were on a first name basis. Matt and Martin, to name 2. So, yeah, I had a lot of dealings with them, and they were wonderful. I mean, I couldn't ask for better customer service. And then it all changed. You know, I don't know what happened over there. I don't know if they hired some bean counter. So I was just reading, Michael's says his gentleman's club is across the street from the flying field is closing. So anyway, that's the story about Motion for me. The customer service just changed drastically, and they lost my business over it. You know, I just, you know, I get better service from okay, Spencer, what kind of service have you had? What issues have you had that they took care of for you, and how long ago? Because I'm talking within like the last year is when all these changes happened. You know, up until then they were spectacular. Spencer for the win. Yeah, every time somebody tells me that they've had great service from Motion, it's years ago. Yeah, I did too. Love the place. It was this last year. I don't know what happened. You know, just before COVID hit, I think it was. I'm not even sure on that. But yeah, their customer service policy changed drastically. Horizon, on the other hand. So, and it's funny you say that because, guys, I had a problem with my Corsair and I bought that from Tower. And I got superb customer service from the Tower rep. You know, Tower Hobbies. I know they're the same company, but, um, you know, this guy was more than accommodating to fix my problem with the Corsair. And I can't really say I've had bad issues with Horizon. I haven't had. Service has been okay. You know, I wouldn't say it was anywhere near as good as Motion used to be, but you know, it was good. The Tower was better. Tower's the just the conversation I'm having with the guy on the phone was much nicer, much you know, just a better all around quality service. My baby should be there tomorrow. Who's that for, David? And good to see you tonight, buddy. What's up? How you doing? You doing all right? Oh, all right, so that was for Roach. Got it. Yep, Tim, you're right. Hard to beat Hobby Zone. Dan at Hobby Zone is awesome. That guy will definitely go out of your way, go out of his way to take care of you. I mean, pretty much his attitude is the customer's always right, and whatever he's got to do to make things right with you, he's going to do. So Dan's awesome. Just like Bobby Cometa. You know, when you have a problem with anything you get from Bitco, even if you didn't get it from Bitco directly, um, if it's their product, Bobby takes care of you. So those places have become my number one source now. You know, Bitco and Hobby Zone for sure, um, and Flight Test. You know, um, I'm really only I haven't bought anything for Motion in a couple of years now, and I think Horizon. I spent a lot. I just spent all the money I would have spent at Motion at Horizon for all these planes that were going to go up in price. So I bought them before they did. Um, but there's nothing else that they have I want. So right now, all my money's going to go to BitGo and Hobby Zone, and the only reason I didn't buy those airplanes from Hobby Zone is they were out of stock. I was going to buy them all from Hobby Zone, but he was out of stock, so I had to go to Tower and Horizon to get them. Keep hearing something over here. Paul, what's up? Yeah, well, I guarantee you, Matt, that they lost more money pissing off customers like me than they did with being good to customers that were abusing the privilege. Okay, you know, I mean, if you're always going to have those people that are going to everything's somebody else's fault, um, and you hate it when those people show up, but you know you treat them good and they'll tell their friends, but when you treat them bad, they tell everybody. Okay, so you get so much more bad press when you piss somebody off than you do good press when you make somebody happy. So it's better to just suck it up and make the customer happy, and than to piss them off and lose their business. And Motion's lost a lot of people's business. Okay, if you go on RC groups, you'll see that I'm not the first person they've pissed off by a long shot. So yeah, that's why, Spencer. It's not that they can't order product, and maybe they don't have the money to order product. Yeah, it's because they're selling so much stuff. That's why they're out of stock. Yeah. Listen, I know you like Motion. That's great. But don't kid yourself. That's not why they're out of stock. They've been out of stock in tanks for over a year. Are you telling me that every time they get them in, they sell out? Or they just haven't gotten any in? You know? Yeah, that's very true. Michael says some hobby towns are great. It just depends on the owner. And that's very true. You're absolutely right. You know, that company name, you know, because it's a franchise, it is not broad stream, broad brush, good coverage for everyone. Uh, they, it just depends on the store owner. You know, whether they want to, if they have that attitude that the customer's always right and they want to make you happy, or, they just want to make a sale, and if you're not happy, go away. Yeah, my hobby town's owned by a woman, and um, I don't know why, but every time somebody from my field goes over there to buy like an apprentice, this has happened 3 times. They go over there to buy an apprentice, and they talk them into buying a champ, and I have no idea why. Okay, and so 2 of my buddies bought they bought the champ because they talked them into it, and the one plane flew away. It just flew away. Couldn't bring it back. It just kept flying and flew away. That was the end of that. And the other one uh, crashed because it was doing something stupid. Um, so he took the one back, and they didn't want to give him his money back, and he insisted because they talked him into, you know, the plane instead of the one he went in there to buy. Um, she finally said, "Okay, but don't come back." She said. So she literally told the customer, "Don't shop here." Okay, that's the way you want it. So she gave him his money back and told him not to come back. Right, exactly, Jeff. The champ and the apprentice are not on the same level. I'm sorry, they're just not. Okay, so you know, when I specifically told these guys, and then the third guy went over there that I told to go buy an apprentice, and they tried the same crap. They tried to talk him into a champ again, and and he said, nope, I've already been warned that you're going to try to talk me into it, and I don't want it. I want the apprentice. And that's shut them down. They stopped trying to force him. But I don't know what their big deal is with the champ. Why they want to sell that. Maybe the profit margin's higher on the champ. I don't know. I really don't understand it. But every time I send somebody over there to get an apprentice, they want to talk them into buying the champ instead. I don't know why. I have no idea. So, but the fact that she told the one guy after she gave him his money back not to come back here, that didn't impress me, to be honest with you. You know, why would you tell a customer that? You know. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they have too many. They're trying to unload them. I don't know. But this is over a couple of years. It wasn't all like in the same month or nothing. I can't imagine that they were still overstocked in champs, unless they bought a truckload of them. You know, they had a super sale and bought a truckload of champs. I don't know. Maybe that's possible, David. It's not a bad thought. But which B-17 do you want, Eric? The 1800 millimeter one, or do you looking for that big one that is a ARF? Lyndon Stewart, what's up? Good to see you, man. It's made by E-Flight, George. It's a E-Flight plane, just like the Apprentice. So, you know, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, the Champ is this little tiny, you know, almost UMX size kind of airplane, which is certainly not going to be, you know, it's not going to be something you could take off grass. You know, I mean, yeah, if you're an experienced pilot, maybe. Um, the landing on grass, it's going to flip over every time you land it if you're not experienced. It's not like I was demonstrating with the UMX Turbo Timber that you can fly it on and off grass, but you gotta, you know, you gotta be able to land it right. Otherwise, it's going to flip over. Um, right, Jeff's exactly right. You know, the Champ was a great beginner plane 9 or 10 years ago. There's so much better choices today uh, for learning to fly than that. And, you know, for someone to walk in the door and tell you exactly what they want, yeah, I want the Apprentice or I want the Mini Apprentice, and they say, oh, well, the Champ's a better. Why would you do that? Customer walked in, you know, wanting to buy a plane you have in stock. It's not like you didn't have it. You know, they had it in stock, but they're trying to, and the Champ's much smaller, cheaper, so their profit margin's got to be smaller on the Champ. So I can't understand why they keep trying to talk people into the Champ over the Apprentice. But anyway, just weird. Juno, what's up? All right, guys, let me go get a drink. Let me put another coat of paint on it. Just give me a few minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back. Don't go away, because I'm going to bring this plane out. I might bring it out after I shoot this paint. If it looks good, I'll just bring it out here and hold it while I'm pulling the tapes off, and you guys can see it. So don't go away. I'll be right back. sorry that took a little longer. I am done painting, so I went ahead and cleaned the spray the airbrush out. So so we're good. So we'll give it a few minutes to dry. I'll bring it out. I got to move this stuff off the table. So Quinn left. All right. Are you still here? Good night if you are. Who else? Those bastards. Right. Well, hey, you guys are welcome to share my tent. You can even have your own tent. I got two. So if you guys want to stay in a tent, because I'm going to bring them both. So if you need a tent and want to stay in it, you know, we got you covered. A fart will knock the champ off course. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, that's definitely sure. So Shadow left. In case you're still lurking, Eric, have a good night. Just getting caught up here. Went back and looked at what I missed. So, been looking at your pictures, David, of the 810. Is it an 810? No, the Bronco, right? Man, that thing looks cool. You know, that thing's... So what's that going to cost to put it in the air? Total kit and everything you got to buy. What do you think the total bill is going to be to put that thing in the air? Yeah, guys, I was having trouble. This last bunch of videos I shot, it took me 4 days to try to get those landings in because of what was going on at the flying field. Well, my own personal crap that was happening, and then some issues at the flying field with animals tearing up the runway, and so yeah, it was a nightmare to get those last 4 in, and that's why I put them all in one video, because I didn't have time to break them up and post them separately. So I just put them all together and put it up. It took me way too long and way too much work to put that together. I mean, it was a good cause, and that's why I did it. So that's why I worked so hard to do it. But boy, it was a chore for sure to get that done. Yeah, I just don't know if I could deal with an iPhone. I just don't know. I'm not sure. I've never had an iPhone. My ex had a couple iPhones. She finally switched to the what's the other big company now? I think it begins with an S. What the hell is the name of that phone? I'm drawing a blank right now. Yeah, Wreck-'em Roy has it, I think. Somebody was just talking about it, I think in Jeff's stream or one of the streams, that They have both, and no comparison. Hands down, the FMS one is so much better. Oh yeah, Verizon. You know, I have to agree with that one. Wild Bill's right. Verizon's got the best coverage, best signal, but they're so damn. Their plans are so expensive. You know, I just can't. You know, because I don't rarely go anywhere, and you know, I have good coverage here for being here. I don't travel around very much, um, so I don't need Verizon. But if I was traveling a lot, it might be worth it to switch to Verizon. But if you're hometown most of the time and you've got good signals at your house, you know, your local area, you know, you don't need to pay extra for Verizon. But yeah, they definitely have good coverage for sure. Well, I'll be in my tent, Barry, if I still go. Oh my God! What? Oh, that's a roach. Where's my roach killer? It's so odd. I rarely see roaches fly. Most of the time they're crawling, but every once in a while, like this guy that just landed right there and is crawling around, but I don't have anything to kill him with. Um, he flew over there. Yeah, be right out. I'm gonna go get that shortly here. The finished. I just put the last coat on the Arrows RC Corsair, so I'm gonna go get that here in a minute. As soon as I get caught up, I'll go get it. Um, I couldn't carry this and the plane, so I figured I'd let the plane dry a little bit before I bring it out. But I already cleaned out the airbrush, so we're done. I'll bring it out here and we'll untape it. Oh, so that's why Quinn's leaving. He's got school in the morning. Gotcha. Paul, how you doing tonight? Good to see you, man. I'm okay. I'm caught up. Here I am. And I missed if David, if you answered me about what it costs to put the Bronco in the air, I missed it. Let me go back real quick, just do a quick scan and see if. Oh, 4 grand. Oh my God, really? Holy crap! Wow, man, that thing is awesome. But man, I couldn't do 4 grand. That's I love this hobby, but man, I just can't do that. Miko, what's up? Yeah, that's a good question. I think I asked that and they said yes. Um, can you put up a tent there? Barry asked. Yeah, they certainly have room for it. So I'm pretty sure that Scott told me that I could put my tent up there. I wish Scott was in here. Um, yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna have to make sure of that again. Double check. That might make my decision. I'll stay home and watch them put my garage up. If I can't put the tent up, I'm not going because I'm not paying for a hotel room. Right. Yeah, that big one you want. But Christ, that thing's got like a 12-foot wingspan, doesn't it? I mean, that thing's enormous. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, EQ. Um, Yes, they do have camping. Okay. Do they charge anything for it, Jeff? Is there a camping fee? Oh, that's sweet. So the APC is a two blade, Michael, or a three blade? What'd you go with? So I'm thinking about putting three blade props on both my Corsairs. The LX models has a three blade on it. The FMS does not. So I might put a three blade prop on that and on the E-Flight or the arrows. I mean, I actually have a three bladed prop from the uh, Pawnee Brave, the old Night Flyer that Motion put out, and I think that might just be the right size prop. Two blade, yeah, okay, for it. So I might put a three blade on this plane too. I don't think the government has anything to do with this particular fly-in, Wild Bill. As far as I know, they don't. Mike, that's a great glider. You're gonna love that glider. I really enjoyed mine. You know, I was so bummed when I lost it. I fell asleep flying it. It flew away. I know it's on the property. It's close. I heard it. I could hear it. You know, when I throttled up, I heard the engine, but I couldn't pinpoint where it was, and we still haven't found it. So by now, it's probably not in very good shape. Um, it's been at least a year or two since I lost it. So, oh, that's good to know, Tim. I have the Arrows T28 also, so that's interesting. Now, I might check into putting a three bladed on that too. Alan, what's up? How you doing tonight? All right, guys, let me move a few things off the table here so we can get the Corsair kind of on the table. Probably not really, but um, I can pretend it's on the table. Let me put these up here. Put that up here. Excavator and Wild Willie. That should sit there pretty good. And I guess we'll put Willie. I think maybe put Willie here. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll put Kenny over here. we'll take this and put it over here. Alright, what else we got? Some little doodads. Some stinking instructions. We don't need no stinking instructions. I'm going to set them in the box here. Some tape and sandpaper. Throw them in here. There. Alright. Battery. Okay, that's good enough. I think we can get... I better move this. I know this is just going to get knocked on the floor, so let's move it for now. I don't know, where am I going to put it? We put it up here. Boy, if that cord was long enough, I could actually have it working up here. That's good. Okay. Alright. That should work. Alright, let me go get the plane. I'll untape it out here. Alright guys, be right back. I do have a screwdriver here to put the cowl back on. Somewhere. Alright. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's 99% dry. It's got a couple of tiny spots that just a tiny bit wet. Okay. Oh, we're talking about the bighorn? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to get one of those. They were yeah. Yeah, see if Kenny can fill in for Kenny. Yeah. Okay. Let's take that off. Yeah, it's a good plan. I like it. No, I didn't bring my phone out here. Alright, so let's get the foam off of here before it gets wound up in the paint. Oh, well. Uh-oh. I dripped on the plane. Uh-oh. No. We'll have to clean that one off. Ow. Okay, that's not bad. Had a little bleed just that one spot. Beautiful. Nice going. All right. I can live with that. Okay, so let's see if we can get this tape off the front here. EQ, do you have the Stuka? All right. Is Dennis Farley still here? Dennis is my go-to Corsair guy. All right, so there it is, guys. Instead of the brown stripe with the snake on it, we've got this nice new green nose. And this goes on here like this. It was easier to take that off than tape it off. So so what you think? Oh, the green. This camera does not like that color green. It's trying to do the green screen thing. And so the green goes bananas on this camera for some reason. I don't know why. All right, so let's do let me do rafter cam. Hang on a minute. I'll that's so funny. It does it every time I paint something this color green. That camera can't pick it up. But rafter cam can. So let's go to rafter cam. And I'll hold it there. Okay. Let's move this bomb. And there you go. So that's the nose now. So what do you think? Yeah, it looks chrome green. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why that camera does that. I gotta look at the settings. I at one point I was trying to do a green screen, so maybe that's still set to green screen. Oh, you like it, Mickey? Yeah, I do. I like it much better than the brown with that stupid snake on it. Fred, what's up? You like that EQ? Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I like it. I think that looks nice. So Michael likes it, yeah. He likes it. Hey, Mikey. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with that. So I'm gonna put a little clear on it, and then maybe give it a little sand to smooth it out. I didn't, to be honest, I didn't bother to fix any of the little imperfections in it because I fly this airplane, so I don't give a crap if it's perfect. But I will put some. I'll put some clear on it to protect it. But yeah, I like this. I think that looks so much better than that brown with the snake on it. I just didn't like that. I still wanted the airplane because I love Corsairs. But I just didn't think the snake looked good. I just didn't like it. Oh, now see, that looks yellow. Right there. From the fluorescent light is washing that completely out in that angle. So we'll put it back to here. So yeah. Black snake, yeah. Yeah, the snake was yellow, I think, for some reason. Yeah, I didn't care for the snake. So this looks much better. I really like this. So so now I'm going to want to fly this plane a lot more because I think it looks a lot better now. So yeah, I'm going to want to fly this plane a whole lot more than before. So I got to clean off this. The paint dripped. Left the mark back here. I don't know if I can get it washed off right now because it's still maybe wet enough to wash off. Maybe. That actually looks like it might be working. Let me get some Windex and see if we can wash that off. I wish I had my damn pillow that I could set this on. Maybe I could set it here. Yeah, that's okay. All right. So let me get my Windex here and see if I can scrub off this this little drip in the back here. Yeah, it's coming off. Sorta. Might have to scrub it for a while. Yeah, that's so funny that that looks totally black in the other camera. Doesn't look like it's taking any blue off, but it is taking green off. Yeah, it's coming off. Yeah, let me switch this back. There we go. I'm gonna set this out here. Yeah, it must have a green screen setting going on, because that's exactly what a green screen looks like when there's green on the channel. So I must have something turned on, like a green screen setup or something. I can't understand why this color green shows up like chrome black on that, just on that camera. It's weird. Okay, you guys are scrolling too fast. I can't keep up. Hang on, let me get this back. Yeah, checkers would look good. I know, I almost did the checkers. I was going to do checkers. Right, exactly, Dennis. That's the look I was going for, was the E-Flight course. I've got two of those. I just picked up another one at the we had a swap meet at the flying field, the other flying field, where you were at, the Imperial Field. They had a swap meet going on there, and I picked up another E-Flight with the green stripes and the Otter, the twin Otter. So I picked those two planes up at the swap meet, and that was the look I was kind of going for. So yeah, you're exactly right. It doesn't have the stripes on the wings, but I think the green on the nose looks much better than the brown with the yellow snake on it. That just didn't do anything for me. I didn't hate it, but I didn't really like it. I like this much better. So yeah, I'm glad I went to the trouble of painting this. I think this looks much better. It's not completely dry. There's a couple of like light spots because the paint gets darker as it dries. So you guys can't see those light spots, but they'll go away as it dries. Yeah, see, that's almost gone there. So yeah, this is working. Yeah, George, let me go get the snakes. I'll put them back on for you, and then you can get. Oh my God. The amount of, there's no shortage of smartasses in this show. That is for sure. It looks more like a worm. Yeah, you're right. It kind of, but it's got a tongue. Worms don't have tongues. So if any of you decide you want to pull the snakes off, my advice is to grab it by the tongue. Okay, peel the tongue first, and then just the whole snake will come off in one piece. It won't tear apart. I'm thinking if you start on the nose of the snake, the tongue might rip, because you're going to have to go backwards a little bit to get the tongue. And the rest of the snake goes this way, and the tongue will be going that way. But if you start with the tongue, the whole thing just goes off in the same direction. So I would start with the tongue. It came off great. It took a little bit of the brown paint off, but not much. And then I tried to take the rest of the brown paint off with tape, and it wouldn't budge. I couldn't get any of it to come off. Whatever paint they're using, guys, it stays on. Holy crap. I mean, it really stays on. They've got the paint thing figured out. Whatever paint they're using to paint foam works, because, man, you cannot get this stuff off. I know there's a chemical like acetone or something that won't eat the foam, but will take the paint off, but I'll be honest with you, that, I saw RC Geek do that, and that looked like way too much work. I think painting over the original paint, maybe just sand it to smooth it, and then the reason I didn't sand this is because it would have been sanding rivets off, and I didn't want to do that. It just comes out naturally for me. Yeah, brown paint, Mickey. Brown paint. Where's your mind at? Yeah, it's a PG show, Air Marshal. You should have been here at the beginning, then you would know. How dare you show up late? Yeah, my acetone peels fruits, road tar, floor wax, you name it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was a little worried about that. So yeah, I'm really happy with the results, guys. I think this green looks much better than the brown. And now my plane's unique. If we all show up at an event with Arrows Corsairs, mine will look different. Yeah, I really like this. That looks good. Very happy with that. Much better than the brown. Much better than the brown. I didn't hate it. It wasn't like... It did prevent me from buying the airplane, for sure. There have been paint schemes. I can name one, for instance, that I really wanted the old FMS de Havilland Beaver, but I just couldn't get past that black and yellow paint scheme that looked like the bat airplane, the bat jet or whatever. It just, the sculpted black, and it, that paint scheme ruined it for me. I just I was still gonna buy it, but I just kept holding off because I just didn't like that paint scheme. And then they changed it to the new one with the red and white, and they put windows in it, and I have it now. I bought the new version. So I ended up getting my Beaver. Yeah, go ahead. That's what she said. I got the plane I wanted, and I so love the new paint scheme. So I'm super happy. It made all the difference. God, what a difference. That plane is beautiful compared to the old one, you know. So it flew great. You know, there were several of them at the field, and they used to have me fly them all the time. It was great flying. It still is, but now it looks good. Yeah, snake looks like a worm. Yep. Yeah, it did. It didn't look. It kind of it had some characteristics of a snake. I think it had a rattle on the tail, didn't it? It's got a rattle on the tail and a forked tongue, but it's a pretty stupid looking snake. I thought. I wasn't crazy about it, but I do like this. This looks good. You know, and I did this tonight, guys, because I wanted to do something airplane for you guys. I know for weeks now, you know, we've been doing surface and talking about planes, but I didn't have anything to show you, and I started feeling bad about it. I really did. You know, I wanted you guys, so I decided I was going to do this tonight, and then it got pushed back. It didn't happen as quick as I wanted. I spent too much time trying to get the brown paint off. I should have just gave up on it right away and painted, but I kept trying to get the brown paint to come off, and it wouldn't. So I ended up having to paint it anyway, which I was trying to avoid, but it worked out okay. You know, just painting over the brown worked fine. So I used for you guys that do your own painting, I used the Rust-Oleum sandable primer. White sandable primer is what I primed that with to cover the brown. And then I didn't even bother to sand it. I just sprayed the green right over the paint. And real happy with it. Looks good. It came out real good. And what I'm doing back here is I had at some point my airbrush dripped, and the drip ran down the tail here a little bit. So I'm just trying to wipe it off as much as I can, so I don't have to try to wet sand the rest of it off. If I can get it all off with this, it'll be much better than trying to sand it off. Which I probably won't do. Honestly, I'll probably just get some blue paint and paint over it. Instead of trying to sand this off, I'll just put blue paint over it. Because I don't think I could get this sand off. I'm just going to sand through the blue. Then I'm going to end up painting it anyway. So, far away. Spencer wants me to go far, far away. It looks good in a way, yeah, far away. Happy birthday, you goofball. So, how old are you today? An inchworm. 53. Amy says she's still 24. We can believe that. I'm good with that. You kids, I'm telling you. 24 for life. Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's about the best I'm going to be able to do with this. I'm going to have to paint it. It's down inside, the paint's down inside the texture of the foam. I'm not going to be able to get down in there and get that out. Not without a brush. If I had a toothbrush, maybe. Not that noticeable. I got most of it off. I can live with it. I ain't going to worry about it. Oh, it came out of that panel line. Well, good. That's good. I didn't think it would do that. So you're not out partying tonight, Spence? What's up? No surprise birthday party from the wife when you got home? Nothing? Alright, I quit. That's good enough. Okay, so I'm going to switch the camera back again here for a second. So you guys that didn't see this green can get a look at it, because right now you can't see the green. Let me pull that over here. Yeah, the screws are still there. Good. Okay. Let's set that there for a second. Hang on. I don't like that. Why is this tail sticking up? What's going on? Oh, that didn't work. I lost my camera. Hang on. Bump the button on the... Okay, so there. That should work. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so that's pretty close. That's a little yellower than the green. It's the green on the Havoc. So this is the touch-up paint I bought for the Havoc after I drove over it with my car. I had to touch it up. So so this is the same color for the Havoc. GB in the house. What's up? Good to see you, man. No, I don't think so, Spencer. You know, God loves everybody, even you. Is it officially discontinued, Eric, or did they just take it off the list because they don't have any? I don't know. Hobby King is very hard to read in that aspect. They don't um, they don't give you any warning. Well, just like everybody else, but it's just iffy. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm hoping for sure. I'd like to get that plane if it's still available. Maybe you can talk to somebody and find out if it's coming back or not. This is the Arrows F4U Corsair, and it had a brown stripe around the nose with a yellow snake on each side, and I just didn't care for the brown and the snake, so I peeled the snake off and painted the brown green. So I like this much better. This is not in this picture that you're looking at. That green is way too bright. The camera's really brightening this green. It's not quite that bright. It's the color of the Havoc. Back when the Havoc jet came out, after I drove over it with my car, I had to buy some paint to paint it, and this is the touch-up paint. So it's the exact color the Havoc was, which is a beautiful color. So it looks very close to the E-Flight. Oh crap! I think I lost one of my damn screws, which means it's probably on the damn floor. Ah, damn it! I hate it when I do that. So yeah, so it's and that was the look I was going for. I like the green stripe on the E-Flight Corsair, so that was the look I was going for, and it came out perfect. It looks good. Looks real good. Draco nuts. George, you out of here? All right, George. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Yeah, Fred, it's code for something else. D's nuts. Yeah, that's it. The D's nuts. All right. Let me see if I can find the screw I just dropped on the floor. I hope it's not going to be a fight. I hope it's just going to be right here. Unless I accidentally shoved it up in there. I don't think so. It's more than likely on the floor. Yeah, it's got to be down here.
else. Well, luckily this time I don't think it fell in there. I wonder if it's... I didn't hear it. Maybe it fell in my shoe. That's a possibility. Of course, if it's in there, I'll step on it. I'll know. Is my magnet still laying here? Yes, the dreaded dropped screw. Yep, we all know it well, don't we? Yeah. And we all hate it when that happens. So, I have a magnet in here somewhere. Hopefully I can... Yeah, right here. Maybe I'll catch it with the magnet. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll see here. Give it a shot. See what happens. If I get it with the magnet, I'm going to play the lottery. Yeah, no luck. No such luck. Got something. What the hell is this? Let's see where it goes if I knock it off here. It didn't go far. It's right there. It should be right here. Alright, well, before I lose this one, let's put it on the airplane. I'll feel 10 times better knowing that this one's at least on the plane. Let me back up a second. Look for that Jesus screw. I thought it was called a Jesus handle. Oh, Alan, you got the King Air, did you? Yeah, I want that one too. I like that one too. That really looks good. I gotta say, you know, that's probably one of the best looking airplanes Hobby King's come out with in a long time. You know, that and the Albatross, but yeah, that King Air looks good. It's just chasing it no matter what I do. Alright, let me get back caught up. Yeah, I do. I want them all. If the price is right. See, the price on that King Air is fair. I like, I think $399 for a 1700 millimeter twin is a good price. That's a fair price. I like that. Not these almost $700 airplanes that are out now. I can't do that. I'm not going there. I'm going to start making flight test planes. Because I'm not paying $700 for an airplane. Not right now. Maybe eventually I could afford that, but not right now. That's just out of my wheelhouse right now. So there won't be any $700 airplanes coming to my garage. Oh, by the way, you guys weren't here at the beginning. I've got a new scheduled date for the garage. I've got a confirmed install date of October 18th. So they're going to build the garage on between the 18th and the 22nd. Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to be in Birmingham on the 22nd, and I'm going to be. I already asked them. I'll be here for the beginning of the build, but I have to leave at the end of the week. Is that going to be a problem? And they said, no, you'll be fine. And I said, okay. So when I get back from Birmingham, I'm going to have this giant garage sitting here that I can start playing in. We're going to have the National Drifting Competition, worldwide competition. You guys will have to all come down and participate. Bring your drift car. I got a brand new drift car still in the box in the bedroom. I can finally bring it out and play with it. And I just now thought of that. So yeah, that's cool. I can definitely bring my drift car out. All right, so I know there's another screwdriver here. So we'll just stick that in there. Just bought four more sheets of Dollar Tree foam board, huh? Yeah. You couldn't do an even $5 bill worth. You just couldn't get that in the budget. Okay, that screws back in and won't lose that again. All right. Yeah, this is drying up nice. It's looking really, really good. Yeah, real good. Now that it's all dry and even. Yep. Very nice. Very happy, guys. That looks good. That looks really, really good. So in a couple days, I'll clear coat that, and she'll look great. So let me switch this back now and see if it's still going to look. Yeah, it still does. I don't know what the deal is. Let me try something here. So video capture. Oh, yeah, let's go to the filter. That's what it is. No, not there. Yeah, I'm going to see if there's a filter that I can turn off to get that green to show up right. Alright, scale filtering is disabled. I don't know if that makes any difference. Can I re-enable it? Yeah, that doesn't look like it helped. Alright, let's try something else. Point. Okay. Transform, reset screen, stretch screen, center screen. Rotate, no. No, no, none of that. No, none of that. Clear custom color, no. No. Oh, Christ Wrights is here. Yeah, he was here before. Oh, so you're gonna watch grass grow? Is that the final chapter? Is that it? Watching paint dry, concrete dry, and then we gotta watch grass grow. Those sound like some tough courses, right? So I don't know if you can handle that. Yeah. So the filter, no, it doesn't look like. Uh-oh, you failed your grass growing. Oh, no shit. Oh, man, that sucks. That's terrible. No, Michael. No, I didn't get the cup at Dollar Tree. The my wife buys these cups all the time. She just, every time she sees one, she's got to buy it. So she bought it, and then she found one she liked better, so they bought that one, and I got this one, and then I get the hand-me-downs. But she keeps buying these damn cups. So yeah, it wasn't a Dollar Tree buy. Although they probably have them at Dollar Tree. I've never looked for one of these cups at Dollar Tree, but they probably have them. So, go Ray me. All right. So I didn't get lucky. The screw's not on the table. Darn it. So we'll definitely have to go. I'll have to go dumpster diving. At least a lava lamp moves. Oh, that's funny. Oh, hang on. Oh, God. This table is so small. Guys, I can't even begin to tell you how tiny this damn table is. It's ridiculous. It's not even a table. It's just a piece of wood that I put on top of probably a microwave stand is what this is, that this is sitting on. I'd bet anything that's what this is. It's a microwave stand. So this piece of wood is sitting on the microwave stand that I'm using as a table, and it's doing a horrible job as a table. So all right, so we'll leave it like that. All right, so let me switch back to front view. Hey, the lava lamp's back. Look at that. All right, because it moves. Sometimes. Sometimes I don't. Yeah, there you go. I should write. I got a magic marker right here. Let me write Yeti on it. For years I didn't know what Yeti was. It's in a Blake Shelton song. I had no idea what the hell a Yeti was. And I'm like, what the hell is a Yeti? I honestly think somebody in the chat here who filled me in on that at one point. I think I was making jokes about it one night in the show, and I said, "What the hell is a Yeti?" And somebody in here told me it's a brand name for a cooler, and other stuff. And then the song made sense. And I'm like, oh, okay, now that makes sense. I didn't know what a Yeti was. And I can tell you why I didn't know what a Yeti was, because it's way out of my price range. Holy crap! Have you guys priced anything with the word Yeti on it? Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't throw anything away. I keep everything. I'm a pack rat. You know, it's like I'll break something, but there'll be parts of it that are still good. So now I'm gonna hang on to this because I might be able to use that, or I might be able to use that, or you know. So yeah, I'm notorious for that. Your sister's nickname is Yeti? Oh, I thought it's because she's cold as ice. No, no rats in here. No, they're in the trees. I mean, there's rats on the property, but I haven't seen one in here. I don't keep food in here. Um, there's nothing in here for them to eat. I mean, I know they'll eat anything. Rats will eat anything. They'll eat the casing off of a wire. But I mean, there's food outside. You know, they're always in the trees eating. They're eating the acorns. The squirrels and the rats. To to be fair, I started that nickname. Yeah, I probably have a gator or two. No, lizards. Got lizards. Got a lot of those. There's always one running around there, and there's always one in that window over there. I don't see either one of them tonight, but there's one that hangs out in that window on the outside, and then the one that runs across my workbench over there. Oh, I like a girl with big flaps. Squirrels are rats? Okay, Christy. How you do tonight? She has some bodacious tatas. How do you know, Raitza? Have you met her? Squirrels are rodents. I know these things. Oh my god. Whoopsie, Christy, just in time. No, not yet, right? So I haven't met her yet, or seen her yet. I'm sorry for going on and on, guys, but I really love that green on that thing. God, does that look good? I'm really, really happy with that.
I'm so glad I painted that. That really looks nice. That came out great. Thanks, Juno. Yeah, I'm very happy with that change. That brown with the snake, it just wasn't, with the worm, just wasn't getting it for me. Yeah, like I said, I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it. This I like. I mean, I even like. I just like looking at this. This looks good. Um, you'd drink whiskey if you had to be a manager. Yeah, so I'm really glad I did that tonight. Painted that. I been procrastinating to do it for quite a while, and I finally just decided tonight, screw it. I'm going to do it. I have so many things going on right now. So I had my tent out at the field. You guys saw the video I did. What you didn't see in the video is there's a lot of mold in the tent. I guess from because I don't know if I've had it up once since the where it got destroyed or not. I think I had it up once, but somehow it must have had some. It must have been wet inside or something. So there's a lot of mold on it. So I'm gonna clean it up. I'm gonna put it up out here, um, away from the construction of the building, and I'm just gonna put it up and then start spraying it with all kinds of mildew and, you know, mold and mildew remover. Just gonna leave the tent up. Probably leave it up for a couple of weeks. I think I'm gonna put it out there under the trees and just and then start working on spraying it down with some stuff to kill all the mold. Exactly, Alan. I couldn't agree with you more. There better be the hell. It should come with a woman for the price they want for a Yeti. A genie in a bottle, something. My God. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. You know, when I finally learned what a Yeti was, then I went to Rural King and they had a Yeti cooler sitting there on the floor. And I was like, holy crap. Yeah, I saw it, Fred. He had about 10 puns in there. How'd you think all that up? I mean, it damn near rhymed. That was hilarious. What airplane view? You should be looking at me right now, Air Marshal. If you're not, you're way behind. speed your speed your window up because you're way behind. If you're still looking at the front of the airplane. Oddly enough, my window is not behind, which it usually is. It just slowly creeps backwards as it pauses for a millisecond because of whatever, and before I know it, I'm that's why I'm always, you guys say I'm always late. Yeah, it's because the window keeps backing up. I don't know what the hell's going on. Time lapse live streaming. There you go. I think they call that video. Oh, move the airplane. He's getting excited. Hey, okay, yeah, hey, look at this. There you go. Look, it moves. Look at that. Watch the chrome flicker on the nose. You see the flicker? So Air Marshal, that green's the Havoc green. What looks black or chrome black on the nose is the Havoc green. I used my Havoc touch-up paint and made that band the Havoc green. So I like it. So Michael, you don't like the Jeep? I take it. He left that ugly Jeep, effing Jeep. There are two bombs behind the Kenny doll. Yeah, yeah. These are the bombs that go on the on my Corsair, the LX Corsair. Yeah, these two bombs came with that. These and those stupid rockets, the unguided rockets. Yeah, these go on the Corsair, but I'm not going to put them on. I mean, I might if I can if I find my magnets. I got a whole shitload of magnets. If I find my magnets, I might put them on. Yeah, remember I had to hold the Havoc up to the rafter cam to show you the color. Yeah. So yeah, same. It's the exact same paint. So, but it came out really nice on here. It looks good. I'm really happy with that. The brown stripe didn't do a thing for me. The brown stripe and the worm. Yeah, it's one of my anal beads. No, it's my butt plug. It even has a fan in the back for cooling. All right, Alan. Have a great night, man. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, those would fit in the B-25. Yeah, they're not. They're way too big. Well, yeah, I guess they could be like a 1,000 pounder or maybe a 5,000 pounder, like the bombs we dropped on Hiroshima. Um, yeah, but yeah, it'll fit the bomb bay for the B-25. No doubt, that'll definitely fit in there. So yeah, I could drop them out of that. Need to put some weight in the nose of it. Make sure it, falls nose first. Right now, the fins weigh more. The whole fin area in the back here is plastic, and that weighs a lot more than the foam bomb itself. So this thing would try to fall backwards. Yeah, all right, Air Marshal. I want copyrights on that. You got to give me a royalty. I want $1 for every butt plug cooling fan you sell. No, June, I can't wait either. Yep, the 18th, man. October 18th is the new confirmed schedule date. So it no more. Well, we're looking at this. We're looking at no. I've got a scheduled date. I'm on the calendar to be. They're going to come out on the 18th of October to put up the hangar. So, Air Marshal, are you going to go to that event in Alabama? The Scott Settle flying thing. What? Oh, they call it the Bigfoot. I don't know why.
Bigfoot was the choice, but are you going to that? Yeah? Okay. Cool. Are you taking airplanes with you, or are you going just to hang out? It's after Mickey's sister? What's after Mickey's sister? Okay, you're going to bring planes? Okay, cool. We'll make the fans out of balance too. Then they'll be dual purpose. Oh, remember the Yeti comment. What size shoe do I wear? A 10. A 10 wide. They have very wide feet. No, I'm not buying a $500 tank at Motion, that's for sure. Roach, you're back! Yeah. The don't really know why. Just finished up on the 810, yeah. Did you change out the ESC on your 810, Roach? Yeah, I meant to bring my phone out here tonight again too, and I forgot that again. I'm just not dependent on my phone, guys. I don't give a crap. You know, I go to the field. I went to the field the other day again without it. I just don't give a crap. My phone's not an appendage for me, like most people. You know, I just don't give a crap if I have my phone or not. Oh, you sent me a video of the gear working? Oh, cool.
Looks a hell of a lot better than the gear that came with it, doesn't it? That ridiculous landing gear it came with, man, was, oh my god. It was horrible. Well, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I mean, who knew? I tried to fly mine with the stock gear, even though I looked at it and thought, well, this is crap. This isn't going to work. But I expected it to make at least one flight. It didn't even make it into the air. The nose gear ripped out of it before I even got airborne. And I was going down the runway, and just as I rotated, it hit a clump of grass and kicked the plane's nose up as it ripped the gear out of the plane. So I took off, and the gear was hanging from the wire. And I had positive CG, negative CG, positive CG, negative CG, positive, because it just kept swinging. So the plane was just flying like shit. It was terrible. Why do you need to give me? Why do I need to give a crap about my phone to give a crap about you, Dana? What's the correlation here? The I don't need my phone to be here talking to you guys like this. The phone's kind of irrelevant, other than you guys sending me videos and stuff, which I like. I appreciate that, but the video's not going anywhere. It's still on my phone. I'll get a look at it later. Wow. Yeah, you did better than me. So on the landing, because I didn't have a nose gear, well, I did have a nose gear, but it got in the way. So when the nose gear touched the ground, it started bouncing. And then when the plane landed on the mains, it went underneath the plane, took out one of the main gear, which caused the plane to skid sideways. And when it skidded sideways, it actually snapped the other main gear. It literally snapped the plastic off. And but that's all the damage it did. It didn't really chew the plane up at all. And I'm like, well, that was special. So, but the plane, once you get all the bugs worked out of it, the plane really flies good. I like the way it flies. And have you ejected the pilot? Because that's kind of fun. I like ejecting the pilot. I'm surprised how good it flies. With that big gaping hole in the top. It really doesn't seem to fly any different. You can eject the pilot out of it, and it takes the canopy and everything. So then there's a big hole, where the battery goes in the plane, and it really doesn't seem to affect the flying. It flies good. No, I didn't know you had that. I'll have to go watch that. I'll go search it and look for it. So, so you only had one flight on it, and you haven't ejected the pilot yet. Yeah. Yeah, that's a hoot. Yeah, exactly. Premature pilot ejaculation. Yeah. Once I got in the air and my nose gear was hanging by the wire, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, this is not going to be good. I flew it around for a little while just to see what the hell, and it was, other than it kept pitching, it was pretty stable. It wasn't trying to do any rolling or anything. It seemed to fly pretty good. I just had to stay on the pitchy stuff, but yeah, I actually got it under control. So when I was coming into land, it was behaving pretty well by that point, and I it made a beautiful landing on the mains. But like I said, the nose gear wasn't attached to anything, so it just started bouncing on the runway, went right up under the plane, got a hold of I think it was the right main gear, which basically stopped the right main gear, so it rotated to the right, started skidding, and then the left landing gear snapped off. It just broke because the side action, and I just like but nothing. It didn't break the wings, it didn't break either tail uprights, nothing. Everything else was okay. So I had some foam damage where the gear was bouncing on the ground on the bottom of the plane and the landing gear area a little bit, and so, but I just filled all that in with putty and fixed it, sanded it, and it all came out great. And then I did the trick with the landing gear. So you built like a box on yours, which looks pretty good. I really like what you did. You've got wood going down both sides with the wood going up around. Like mine's just solid wood. I took three. I think I had a piece of wood in here about that size. Where did that go? Was it in here? So, and they're not all the same size, but it was about a 1/4 by 1/4 square piece of hardwood. It was two different sizes. One was a little bit bigger, probably like 5/8 and a 1/4, and I just stacked them 3 deep on both sides. And where the landing gear on the side the wheel was on, I had to shorten that side a little bit so the wheel would go past it. But I just stacked them on both sides so that they hit the top of because it's upside down, so the wood touched the bottom of the retract bed area and the side, and so I had glue at the bottom and all the way up the side, all the way down, the full length on the one side and all the way down to the tire on the other side, to try to get as much foam contact that I could get. And then I put screws right into the hardwood through the retract, the 4 holes, and it worked out great. And it's pretty damn tough. It's held up well. I have had to fix it a couple times, but hell, one of the times it actually ripped the screws right through the mounting plate. Because the FMS mounting plate is made out of like a Delron plastic of some kind. It's tough, and instead of ripping the foam off or breaking the wood or whatever, the screw stayed put, and it just ripped the heads of the screws right through the mounting plate. It's like, nice, that's impressive. Oh, thanks, Michael. You just watched the tent video, yeah. So did you see all the carnage? Which video did you watch? The first one or the second one? There's 2 tent videos. Well, the first one didn't have the air conditioning in it, so it was the second one. Yeah. So yeah, there was a lot of carnage at that event. So yeah, it's a nice tent. I bought another one. I have two of them now. The first one I still have to do some more repair work on from the event, but I have a brand new one. I haven't even taken out of the bag yet. Yeah, I really like that tent. It works out great. They have the air conditioning unit in the front and the discharge heat in the back with the airplanes, and get you can put a bunch. If you've got airplanes on stands, like airplane stands, you can put like four big giant ones on the floor, put the stands over those, like straddling them, and put four more on top. So you can get eight airplanes in there easy if you've got you know plane stands. So I think we had six in there because we had two stands. So Matt kept. What did you put in there? Your 810, just the 810, or did you have something else in there? So Matt put a couple of his big airplanes in the tent because he didn't want to take them apart, and I don't blame him. That's why I bought the tent, so I could go to events, put the big airplanes together, and not have to take them apart every night. Just put them in the tent. I don't mind staying in the tent, but I really didn't buy the tent for me to stay in as much as I did just to put airplanes in. I can sleep in my car. I just need some place to put the planes overnight so that the dew doesn't get on them. Yeah, Roy. I hate it when that happens. So, Roy, you have the Arrows Corsair, don't you? So, I know we talked about me changing the color, and I did. So here's what it looks like, because if you're not seeing it, I got rid of the snakes and painted the brown green. So this is that the Havoc green. So it's not quite as bright as it is in the picture there, but yeah, that's what I did. I just couldn't take the snake and the brown anymore, so I fixed it. I love it. I think it looks great. It's a little darker green than what you're seeing on camera. The shaded area is more accurate to the real color green. Yeah, I think so too. I think it looks way better than the brown. I like it. So yeah, pretty happy with that. That came out pretty good. I can tell you that the paint on this airplane is on there. I don't know what formula they came up with, but you can't get this paint off the foam. I mean, it's on there. Holy crap. I tried three different kinds of packing tape, one 3M and then two off brands, trying to tear the paint off of it. Not a drop of paint came off. Not a drop. The snake pulled a little bit off. When I pulled the snake off, it pulled a little bit of the brown off. Not much. A little bit. Then I put the packing tape on it and tried, ripping it off, and nothing. Nothing came off. It will not pull the paint off. Yeah, I'm gonna clear coat this now that the green's on it. I'm gonna let it dry a couple days, and then I'm gonna clear it. So yeah, that's gonna be. I just want to protect the green. All right, Roach. You want me to pull over so you can jump off? Alrighty, man. You have a good night, man. Good to see you. I'll check out your video when I get in the house. Yeah, yeah. If Marshall gets wind of Browntown, we're doomed. Nate's back. What's up, Nate? Yeah, so I was showing off my new paint on this. This is the Arrows Corsair. Are you familiar with the paint on the nose of the Corsair from Arrows? The brown stripe with the yellow worm snake on it. Good night, Roach. Yeah, the brown nose. So I changed it. So I took the snakes off and painted the brown green. So this is what it looks like now. So what graphics are you putting on your P47, Nate? Same as the arrows on the Silver Lady. I'm not sure which that. I don't know what the Silver Lady is. Yeah, Juno, great name. uh, Now, goddamn, that was not a frickin' acorn. God, what the hell was that? I mean, it didn't even bounce. It just thud, you know? God. I like banjo music anyway, period, Michael. You know, I like banjo music. Yeah, meteors. That's what it sounds like. I mean, my God, that didn't even bounce. It just went thud. You know, I just don't know what the hell is falling on this roof that makes all that damn noise. Yeah, you know, even a rock would bounce usually. You know, it's just a big loud thud. It's like, what the hell is hitting this fucking roof? Yeah, like Ryan. Yeah, ghosts. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if someone's here fucking with me, they're doing a good job because they do it every week. It was a mosquito. Oh my god, I hope not. My zapper can't take care of that mosquito. That was a monster. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, Roy. I'm gonna put a ladder up and look and see what the hell is falling on this damn roof. Cause my God, there's some big ass shit falling on this roof. The guy behind me, which is way on the other side of the power lines, has been firing golf balls into the field under the power lines, and some of the golf balls have made it all the way over here. But I'm sure they're on the ground rolling when they get over here. They're not making it that far on a fly. It's way over 300 yards. So, but a golf ball would bounce also. It wouldn't just hit the roof and go thud. It would bounce. It's a round ball. It's not going to just thud. So yeah, this is just a hit and thud. I don't know what the hell. Right, a golf ball would bounce forever. Yeah, so it wouldn't, unless I didn't think of that. It could be a golf ball that hit the roof and then didn't hit again. It did bounce and left the roof. But I haven't found any golf balls over here. Oh, thanks, Nate. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, no, yeah. I had a possum in the house. A baby, actually, I had two baby possums in the house. There was a hole in the floor under the sink in the bathroom where the pipe, where the drain went down. They'd cut the hole way too big, so these two baby possums climbed up into the bathroom. I fixed the hole. I got the possums out and then I fixed the hole. Um, but yeah, that was because we could hear them under the sink, scratching around and like, what the hell is under the sink? Of course, the wife wouldn't look; she was afraid. So I looked under there, and it's this cutest little face looking up at me, like, like, oh my god, what are you doing in here, you idiot? So I had to fish him out of there. Yeah, yeah, Paul, barbecue possum. Yeah, that's fine if you once you get them out of your bathroom, you can. Cute possum. You don't think? Oh, you ever seen a baby possum, Roy? Possum stew like the Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That wasn't even the loud one, Nate. You should have heard the one before that. Holy crap. Yeah, the thud before that one was twice as loud. Holy crap. Possums aren't cute, they're the devil. um, Spencer, are you still in here, birthday boy? Are you lurking? Yeah, yeah, that one was loud and clear. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's the golf balls. I didn't think about them hitting the roof once and then landing out in the field or something. So, yeah, maybe the guy's out here firing golf balls again. I wonder if let me look and see if it's leaving dents in the roof. God, that I mean, they're so damn loud, man. Whatever it is, it's fairly heavy. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to look over here. I don't see any dents. It's a galvanized roof. You know, that galvanized rippled roof stuff. So that's what this roof is. And there's nothing, I mean, it's exposed. I'm looking right at the metal roof. It's not like it's, there's a inner garage ceiling or anything to cover it. It's all open. But yeah, I don't see any dents. I'm looking all over it here. I don't see any dents anywhere. So I think a golf ball would leave a dent. I would think. Especially as loud as that last one. Good God, that hit so hard. Whatever it was, I thought for sure it would leave a dent. But I don't see any dents. So, I don't know. I don't know what it is, guys. I can tell you, it drives me nuts when I hear it. It's annoying as hell. The drunks across in the trailer park behind me. I mean, they're way behind me. There's the giant field where the high tension wires run behind me, and they're about 100 yards from me and 100 yards from them, and they're a couple 100 feet. So it's quite a distance between me and them. Like I said, I don't think they can reach my house on the fly with a golf ball. But if it hits the ground, bounced, and rolled, because the fence is, big open square fence. So it'd be real easy for a golf ball to pass through the fence on a roll. So I think that's how the golf balls are getting here. I don't think they're making it here on a fly. Hey, leave Florida man alone. He's making us proud. Yeah, Hangar 51 aliens. Yep, that's it. Yeah, it's the trailer park boys. Exactly. you're all sauced up on beer, and your buddies, you're talking, and you say, "Hey, here, hold my beer and watch this," and then he fires a golf ball across you know, the great divide between us. Oh my God, Michael, you and I must be we must be brothers from another mother, because you have a transmission in your bathroom. That is freaking hilarious. Yeah, I've had every other part of my car in the house, but not my transmission. Had the whole nose cover in the living room. I had brand new set of wheels in the living room. Had a set of wheels I had powder coated in the living room. New tires. My drag slicks were in the living room. But I've never had a transmission in the bathtub, so you got me there. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, you just ordered the Hangar 9 stick, huh? Well, that's cool. Good for you, Paul. That's awesome. Yeah, see now Breaking Bad, that was the stupidest movie I've ever seen in my life. Well, there was one stupider for me. Uh, I thought Forrest Gump was horrible, and then Breaking Bad was a close second. I just that was the stupid. These guys were absolute fucking morons. I mean, just absolute morons. I never saw so much stupidity. I watched the whole first season. My buddy told me, "Listen, you can't just watch the first episode. You got to watch, more than that, so you get into it. You understand what's going on." I said, "Okay, I'll give it a try." Everybody talked about how great Breaking Bad was. So I watched the whole first season, and that was it. I could not take any more of it. The stupidity was just, I couldn't handle it. That was it. Uh-oh, Fred's making steel again. All right, Fred. Hey, thanks for coming, man. It's good to see you always. It's great to see you. Yeah, the last one you sent me was they were still taking the fee out, so I don't know if you changed that or not, but um yeah, there's a friends and family version, and they don't take any money when you do that. It's only when you're doing it for goods or services they take money. Um but anyway, just an FYI. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, Gunsmoke, Marshall Dillon. Yeah, yeah, he's not afraid to shoot somebody. So, Michael, what's the transmission out of that's in the bathtub? What kind of car? Truck, whatever. Did they tell you what was wrong with it, Matt? MX-10 review. Are you asking me to do a review on an NX-10? Oh, and a Ford F-150. Yeah, okay. That's probably a pretty big transmission in the bathtub. What the hell's it doing in the bathtub? The clutch servo is screwed up. Okay. Yeah, Michael, I totally understand that. But why isn't the tranny out in the garage with the truck? The hell's it doing in the bathtub? I mean, you had to carry it through the house to get it to the bathtub. How'd you do that without leaking tranny fluid? Oh, it's an RC truck. Oh, God. I thought it was a real transmission out of a real truck. That's funny. Yeah, put plastic down the hall. Wife was pretty pissed. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Which Tiger Cat did you want? The one from Motion or the one from FMS? Dave. I bet you wanted the Motion one. Really? And and Horizon doesn't have any? Oh, I got you, Michael. Yeah, so it's his RC hauler is what it is. I got it now. Yeah, like my wagon. It's the RC hauler. Hey, Marshall, send me your Spitfire. I want to fix it. Oh, it's still in the tree? it hasn't blown out of the tree yet, huh? Oh, that's funny. Uh oh, the dog's crapping on the floor. That's not good. Oh, Paul, man, thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That's awesome. You've only hit 3 trees in that one flight. Hey, Air Marshal. The hobby town in Irving, Texas has an F-7F on the shelf. Juno! Dude! You're awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. Get a master build flight test kit. There you go. Let me keep looking, but yeah, Irving, Texas has an F7F on the shelf, and they're still charging the old price for it, $549. Which I think is pretty awesome, honestly. Okay, that was an acorn. It bounced. I'm going to check one more place. I'll be right back. Hmm. Hmm. All right, let me check. I missed a few things here. Oh, Paul, that's funny. Instant confetti. Thanks, Lyndon. Yeah, this is the Arrows brand stuff. You can get it at, you can go straight to Arrows RC, or you can buy it through Hobby Zone. And they're usually on sale. Uh, Prices just went up, but if it's on sale, you could probably get it for $199, maybe $189. Um, and they're really nice airplanes. They make a good quality. Um, it's really a nice airplane. I've got everything they have in the Warbirds except the P-47 because I already have it. FMS makes it, and I already have the FMS version of it. So I've got the T-28. They're all 1100 millimeter. The T-28, the Bearcat, the Corsair, the Mustang. What else? Then I have the MiG-29. Um, so that's 5 of the Warbirds that they sell. I think I have something else too. I can't think of it at the moment. But I think there's another one I have. What's up, Ronnie? Good morning. How you doing? Is this a game camera or a show? So, Air Marshal, you got to find somebody coming from Irving, Texas, to um, the Alabama event. They could pick up your F7F and bring it with them. Yeah. So the reason this is on the show right now, Lyndon, is the what looks black on the picture you're looking at in the nose, in between the white, looks like a black stripe, but it's really a bright green. And I'll show you what that looks like here. Um, so this bright green is what I just got done painting at that. It was brown, dark brown, and then it had a yellow snake worm kind of thing on the side, and I didn't like it. So I decided to change it. So I pulled the snake decals off and primed it with white Rust-Oleum white sandable primer, and then shot this green. This is the same green that's on the Horizon Hobby Havoc jet. I bought the paint to touch up the jet, so I got a bunch of this paint and I used it to paint the stripe green. And that's a little too bright. You know, you're getting a yellowish tinge to it from the fluorescent light. It's a little, you know, halfway down the side is very close to the right color. That darker green, the super bright neon green on the top is not accurate. It's not quite that green. Um, little duller than that, but it's green nonetheless. And I'm very happy with that way that came out. It looks really good. You're here for the milkshake. So, Ronnie, you weren't here for the announcement. I've got a scheduled build date for October 18th on the garage. They're going to be here the whole week, from the 18th to the 22nd. It's on the schedule, confirmed, ready to go. So, I just wanted to update you on that. Yeah, Mike, that's true. Bigger flies better, for sure. Whatever it came with, it's a plug and play. I don't know exactly what size motor's in it. Um, this is an 1100 millimeter wingspan. Let me look. Let me see if that info's on the. I don't think I have. I've got the T28 box here. It's probably the same motor. Let me see what's in the T28. I don't think I had the Corsair box here. I don't even know where the Corsair box is, come to think of it. Yeah, where is the Corsair box? I don't even know where that box is. But I got the T28 box right here. So it's probably got the motor on it. Let's see here. No, not there, not there. Look on this side. And maybe here. So it's a 3536 850 kV. So does that help, Lyndon? 3536 850 kV. It flies good. It's pretty fast. On 4S, it's real fast. But even on 3S, it's pretty damn quick. Yeah, I'm going to stream the garage build Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'm leaving for Alabama Thursday for the fly-in. Very, very early Thursday morning. So I'm going to miss the final build. I won't be here for the finish. But yeah, it's but I'm going to stream it Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then when I get back on Sunday night, I'll have a finished garage sitting here. Can't wait. Super duper excited. This has been a major project. Yeah, I noticed that, Marshall. They've been flipping their prices all over the place. Um, there's several airplanes that used to be the same price, and now one's more expensive than the other. So yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. Shit, James is your next door neighbor practically. Why the hell call him? Ask him what's going on. Yeah, Ronnie, I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. I'm so excited, man. I just can't wait. No, not anymore, Matt. I think because FMS went up on their price. I think the FMS one's a little more. It's bigger. You know, the FMS is 1,700 and the Flightline one's 1,600, so it's bigger. But the new price on the, I think it's five. It was 499, and then it went up, and I don't remember how much it is now. Thank God it didn't go up as much as they thought it was going to go up, because it would have been really bad. 519. Yeah, it only went up $20. That's way better than they had forecasted for sure. That's funny you say that because I haven't heard anybody complain about how fast the Flightline Corsair is. But I've heard several people complain about how fast the FMS Corsair is. And that's kind of strange. Have you got the Roy? Have you got the A10 sitting on its landing gear? Do you have a throttle cut set on it, Roy? Yes. It needs to be sitting on its landing gear, and it has to have. You cannot have a throttle cut active. If you've got the throttle cut set up, just don't disable the throttle. Make sure the throttle's working, so that so the receiver sees the throttle's all the way down. Plane's sitting level, and then try binding it. You should have an orange light flashing when you plug it in. If you don't have an orange light flashing when you plug it in, then there's something wrong. That's why I'm telling you to put it on its landing gear. Sometimes it won't initiate if it doesn't see the plane sitting level. Yeah, Mike Bird, we lost one of our own just recently to the COVID. One of our flyers that we all flew with at the Pilot Ryan event just died like a week ago from COVID. We're all pretty sad about it. Matt, did you get a Flightline Corsair? Well, you could put a 4-blade on it, Matt. That's easy enough to do. Is that right? They want 529 for the
Flightline Corsair? Oh my god, that's way too much. That thing was $389. Yeah, man, I seriously doubt anybody would notice. Um, I don't think any of these planes are that scale. Yeah, I'm seriously thinking about putting a 3-blade on my Corsair. Well, it's skinnier than the FMS plane because it's a smaller scale. Theirs is only a 1600, the FMS is a 1700. So I know there's some differences. I guess the cowl flaps are different from the 3-bladed version and the 4-bladed version. I don't know. I never looked that close. That total, I missed that totally. I had no idea there was um, a fuselage difference. I just know some Corsairs have 3 blades and some have 4 blades. Just like Mustangs. Some Mustangs have 3 blades, some Mustangs have 4 blade. Wow. The UMX Turbo Timber is 180, what is that, pounds? Jeez. Yeah, I've been looking at them. I really don't see the difference you guys are talking about. I haven't figured it out. Let me look again here. Oops. That's not what I want. Damn, that girl's got some legs. I'm looking at a poster of a Corsair with a girl standing in front of it. Man, her legs go all the way up. So that's a 4-blade Corsair. Hmm. Nice pinup girl. Hmm.
Now, see, here's a picture of a Corsair with a three-bladed prop on it with a big, thick fuselage. You know, I don't see what you guys are seeing. This one's got the cowl flaps pretty far back to the wing. Of course, these are all models. They're not real ones. I gotta go look at that YouTube video again. Oh, look at this one. This might be it. Yeah. Yeah, I've got money to burn. Oh, that's hilarious. Where'd you come up with that one, Michael? Oh my god, that's hilarious.
This is a Korean War surviving F-4 U-4, maybe 5, it's 4.
Okay, so here's...
And the owner of this airplane, his father died in this airplane, and he still had it restored after that, and he still flies it. I think the pilot flies. Flies for the Navy still. Super homeless. Still fabric. Still flies.
Mike Bird, you're back. What's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't know why my green is coming out like that. I don't. It's got to be something wrong with the camera, because the other camera shows it fine. I mean, it's a little too bright green, but it still shows the green. Um, but for some reason, this camera takes that green and turns it to a chrome black. It's weird. I don't know what the hell the deal is. So your dog can't handle pizza, huh? Sorry, I'm catching back up. I was doing a little research there. Roy, did you get your plane to bind? Wow, $242 for the UMX Turbo Timber. Christ, that's insane. Right, yeah, this is a four blade, but the fuselage is skinny, in my opinion. I mean, it doesn't look. Um, did you hit the sprinkler with your Draco, Roy? Is that what you did? I'm not buying any planes. I already bought all of mine before the markup. You know, I purposely bought all the planes I wanted before they marked it up. The only thing I bought was the that float plane from Flight Test, and they had it on sale, so it was under $200 for a 1200. I think it's 1200 millimeter wingspan, twin engine seaplane. I thought that was pretty good. I liked the plane, so I bought it. Oh, okay. I got you, Roy. So, did you get your receiver to blink? Is it blinking yet? What are you doing? Let's get back to that. John Hill, what's up? Good morning. Oh man, it's hard to go anywhere without a turbo timber, UMX turbo timber. It fits anywhere. Hell, you can put it up on your sunshade. That plane fits anywhere in the car, truck, glove box. I mean, come on. Why wouldn't you take it with you? Yeah, my UMX planes go with me everywhere. I always have those with me. Yeah, it could, Roy. What plane do you got there? What are you working on? Oh, the 810. You said that, right? Um, which 810 is it? No, I haven't flown it yet, Michael. I've had other projects, um, getting fixed and getting ready for different stuff, and the 5 landing challenge thing I've been farting with, and um, the 1700 millimeter 810. Whose is it? Is it FMS? 1700 millimeter 810. Okay, so the FMS. Hmm. The ESCs are the two the two the two ESCs are wide together, are they not? I can do the fly-in air marshal Monday night if you wanted me to do that. All right, I'll take care of it. No problem, Mike. We'll take care of you. Roy, are you still here? Yeah, Michael. we, we don't have any deep thought in this live show. 8 o'clock, right, Dave? You go on at 8. So yeah, 8 o'clock Monday night, and I'll get it set up somehow where um, my real flight is on the computer in my living room. I can live stream the show from my living room, but not with a camera, unless I plug in an external camera, and I can do that. Yeah, there's only deep throat in this show. No, I think you're mistaking it. I think it's deep butt plugs.
in this show. Sure, Paul, no problem. Yep, we'll have a show. We'll do the real flight. I'll rig up something in my living room. I'll get a camera. I can bring this camera in and plug it in. Um, I might have to install OBS in my other computer. Yeah, the Disney bus is magical. Check your old beta tapes, Paul. Yeah. Hey, I still have my beta tapes and 2 beta players. So, yep. You'll be sporting a Timber X. There you go. Wreck-em Roy! Calling all Wreck-em Roys. Are you here? Where'd you go, buddy? Wreck 'em and check 'em. Let me off your leash. No, not yet. Jerry said he's looking at the 13th for the event, Matt. So, but he hasn't confirmed it yet. So I'm still waiting to hear from Jerry. I talked to him last week, and I asked him if he had any updates, and he said no, not yet. But he said he'd get back to me as soon as he did. But he said he's looking at the 13th. And I said, okay, let me know. So we'll see what happens. It's got a box that the ESC plugs into, and it takes 2 batteries. Two what kind of batteries? I mean, do they have a flight pack?
for the radio, and then uh, like a three S for the radio gear. Is that what you're talking about, or does it take two 6S batteries now? Two 6S packs in an FMS A10? Wow, that's new. Mine only takes one 6S. Um, hmm. So is the box that reddish orange box the reflex gyro? I'll let you know, Mike Bird. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You know, it's just a $5 toy donation. You know, an unwrapped. Um, well, there's really no price limit. I mean, whatever you want to get, but um, you know, you can spend as much or as little as you want. Just an unwrapped toy. So yeah, if you send me some money, I'll get you some toys to donate. No problem. Right, Roy. But so I'm assuming you're trying to use a Spectrum receiver, right? And it has the. I think this is the flight line. Does it have the blue box? Is that what it's got? Well, that's great. Thank you, Mike. That's awesome. Freezing? Sorry. All right, Roy. I'm not. Yeah. What color's the box, Roy? Is it a blue box or a reddish orange box? So Okay, so I think it's okay, so I know what you guys. It looks. I'm sure that board looks like the one that's in the Avanti. So and you're going to use. You're trying to use a spectrum receiver, correct? Okay, so look at the signal wires for the ESCs, okay? Because you have two ESCs. So they're going to be on a Y connector. Make sure they're connected correctly. You know, that the signal wire to in the Y, because if one's flipped, the two are going to cancel each other out. You'll have nothing. So make sure that the Y connector, that the signal wires are plugged in from the ESCs correctly, that one isn't backwards. You know, make sure the white to white, you know, black to black on both plugs, the two ESC plugs, going to that Y harness. Make sure they're both, you know, going the right way. That's the first thing to check. Okay, let me know as soon as you check that. Then we'll go to step 2. Looking black to you. Are you talking about my green stripe here on the plane, Mike? Yeah, it's the camera's making it do that. I don't know why. You know, it's acting like a green screen. Um, but here, I'll switch it to the other camera, rafter cam, which is not in the rafters tonight. Okay, so that's a better representation of the green. That's a little too lime green. It's a little bit darker than that, not a lot, but the fluorescent light is really reflecting it brighter than it really is. It's a very pretty green, but not quite that bright, not quite that lemon lime, fluorescent green. It's toned down a little bit from that, but that's what it looks like. All right, guys, I'm gonna go outside for a second. I want to go look at something. I'll be right back. I'm hearing noises all over the place now, and I want to go check to see if our suspicions about golf balls coming over are true. Yeah, Michael, I thought about doing the checkerboard. It was either going to be a checkerboard stripe across it there or the green. And I did the green, and I'm really happy with the green. I really like it. But I could possibly add a checkerboard to it as well. I haven't decided for sure on that. But for me, the green looks so much better than that brown with that stupid snake on it. So okay, so I'll be back in a second, guys. Just hang on a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check something real quick.
So I don't see any golf balls laying out there. I got on top of my car to look on top of the roof, and I don't see anything on the roof. So I don't know what the hell's hitting the roof. It's crazy. I mean, as loud as those bangs are, you know, I was thinking golf ball, but I didn't see any golf balls on the ground. So I don't know what the hell is going on out there, but I'm hearing it all over the property now. So it really makes me think those guys are firing golf balls again over here. All right, Matt. What balls are we talking about here? Take a gun. No, I won't need a gun. Yeah, Michael, I might do the checker thing. There's a good chance I'm going to do that. Because I was thinking... See, I have one of the P-47s. And it's the dark olive green. And it's got a checkerboard on the cowl like this. And so I was thinking the checker. And then I thought, because E-Flight already made the Corsair... They have a Corsair like this. That has the green exactly like this on the nose and then green stripes on the wing with white on each side. And I have two of those Corsairs. And that's the reason I bought those Corsairs. Because I really like the green stripe. So I put the green stripe on this one to make this one look more like that one. And I'm super happy I did because I like this. It looks really good. So, did GB chop off my golf balls? No, Brian, but in Jeff's show earlier tonight at 7, he did grant me permission to fill in for him if he doesn't do a show on Wednesday. So so you might be seeing a lot more of me. I have a suspicion that GB's going to give up the live show. Yeah, I did the F4 Phantom landing. Yes, Juno. Yep, that was me.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. These are just, there can't possibly be acorns. First of all, the acorn would bounce, so I would have a hard hit and then a secondary softer hit. Because I hear those bouncing off the roof and the car and everything all the time. These super loud thuds that I don't get a bounce. Uh, Either it's bouncing and landing off the roof, so there's only the one hit, and the bounce leaves the roof, and that doesn't land on the roof again, or um, they're throwing something else up there. But I didn't see anything. I took my flashlight and I stood on the bumper of my car so I could look across the roof panel here, and I didn't see anything up there. So even acorns, the acorns must be rolling all the way down to the gutter, because there's no acorns on the roof that I could see. It's dark. I'm using a flashlight, not getting the whole picture, but yeah, it just seems weird. All right, Michael, you out of here? All right, buddy, you have a good night. Thanks for coming in, man. It's fun. It's good to see you, man. I really enjoy you here. Yeah, don't you hate that, Mike? Man, I can't stand it when I've charged up batteries and it starts raining. It's such a pain in the butt. Yeah, I love my E-flite F4. I really do. It flies so good. And the only thing I don't like about it is it doesn't seem to like the grass runway very much. Um, I mean, it'll fly off of the grass, but the nose gear takes a pounding, and I have to keep replacing it. I went to fly it the other day. Right after I did the 5 landing challenge, because I did that on the paved runway down at um, Imperial. That's where I got the other Corsair with the green stripe on it. The second one. I have one in the house. I got the second one. It's still in the trailer at that event, and that's where I flew the F4 off pavement. It did fine. But then I brought it up to my field and tried to fly it off the grass, and the nose gear collapsed again. Running down the runway, it just doesn't like it. You know? And the problem seems to be, for me anyway, it seems if the nose gear goes forward, like on my FMS BA Hawk or the Avanti, I don't have any problems on grass because the gear is down and locked against its back, the back plate. So it's not torquing on the worm gear or anything. It's when the gear goes back to go up, like on the F4. It's constantly banging the trunnion, and that seems to be what's breaking the nose gear. So it collapsed again. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I got to figure out something. Juno, thank you, buddy. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, yeah, listen. It's the love of the hobby and the love of you guys to why I do this show. I'm not trying to make money. This isn't a money maker for me. I appreciate you guys super chatting me or Patreon. Believe me, it helps. What I try to do with that money is buy current airplanes to review, so that you guys get something out of that. Unfortunately, I'm not getting a lot of money right now, and I know times are tough. So it's not like I'm asking for it or begging for money or none of that. I get it. It's just right now I'm not working. After the garage is built, there's some job opportunities here that I'm going to try to take advantage of. See if I can get one of these jobs, but I have to wait till the garage is built, because I can't start a new job and then 2 weeks later say, hey, I need next week off because I'm having a garage built. Yeah, my boss is going to really love that. So, yeah. So, I couldn't do anything until the garage is built. So, the 18th to the 22nd, and then we're done. And then I can start looking for work. We'll see what happens. I may just concentrate on getting renters to store their boats, motorhomes here on the property, because that's where I'm going with the property anyway. So I may just go that route and start really advertising, pushing that, and see if I can get some renters to be here, and I won't have to go back to work. I don't need a lot, it wouldn't take much. If I could get maybe honestly, if I could get like 20 motorhomes at $100 a piece to store their motorhomes here, that would be $2,000 a month. I could survive on that. I could easily, with that and the little bit of money I get from YouTube for you guys watching the show, the watch hours, not the super chat money or any of that, just the regular little bit of money I get for having a show, and it would be enough for me to survive. I don't need much. I don't. The property's paid for, the garage is going to be paid for. I have a couple of credit card bills, and that's it. That's the only thing I've got. The X is paying for the electric bill and the cable bill. So all I have, I have a phone bill. That's it. Car insurance. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I don't need to make a lot of money. And if I could get enough renters here, that's only 20 people. I have room for 200. I could easily put 200 vehicles out here: boats, motorhomes, cars, trucks, whatever, trailers, campers. Yeah, I got like 200 slots out here. So if I filled the 200 slots, I'd be making over $5,000 a month. Mixed. I'm just average. I'd easily be making $5,000 a month if I filled all 200 spots, and that'd be wonderful. I definitely wouldn't have to go back to work then. So we'll see. Oh, buddy, you didn't have to do that again. I love you, buddy. You are awesome. I mean, you are just freaking awesome. Does she know, Kenny? Does who know me? Does my ex know me? To know what? What are you talking about, Mike? Yeah, Ken's RC School of Flying. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I've been trying to do, guys. I mean, I'm seriously, my whole challenge thing with the 8 different planes was just to show you guys how it's done. You know, I see so many guys struggling with landing an airplane, even at my field. Man, there's maybe 5 guys out there that can put it on the runway every time, like they know what they're doing, and the rest of them are walking out in the field next door, walking out in this field, have no idea where their plane went. It's like, oh my god. Um, so the one guy hit the tree right by me. I was around the other side of the trailer, so he hits the tree. So I walk around to look, and I see it's a wing, and it's on the ground. And then I looked over at him. I said, "It jumped right out in front of you, didn't it?" He says, "Yeah." Well, he goes, "What first?" I said, "The tree. It jumped out." He goes, "Well, yeah. It used to be over there." And that was the tree that got hit by lightning that I was standing underneath. I said, "Yeah, that was it. That was the tree. Now it's over here." So later on in the night, he lost the plane. You know, he was flying it. I don't know if he was flying at FPV or if he was flying at line of sight, but he lost it. It's out. It's out in the field. He went out there with a flashlight because it was dark, and I don't know if he found it or not. So yeah, and these guys are perfectly happy. They don't care as long as they get their plane back. You know, hitting the runway is really not important to them. They could care less. You know, as long as it's on the ground and they can go get it, they're fine. They don't mind walking all the way across the field or whatever. They don't mind. They're okay with it. You know, which I just don't understand that. But so yeah. So anyway, I'm just trying to help you guys, listen. I take requests. If you guys want to know something, you want me to show you something, you want me to fly a particular airplane a particular way, just let me know. You know, I probably have the plane. I got most of them. If I don't, I'll either get it or get the next closest thing to it. You know, and then I'll do what I can to help you. You know, that's what I started this show. You know, my love for this hobby and the reason I want to share this hobby is why I started this whole thing. You know, I never thought I was going to make a dime at this. I'm making a dime, a little more than a dime, but not much. Not enough to live on. Not even close. Now that it could turn into that eventually, but it's nowhere near there now. I didn't even care about being monetized until YouTube changed all of their rules, and I wasn't able to do remote live streaming if I didn't have at least 1,000 subscribers and so many watch hours. And I had 2 people that were ghosting my show. They downloaded all my videos and put it on their site, and the views were going there instead of to me. So that was cutting into my revenue, and I kept complaining to YouTube, and they wouldn't do anything about it. But as soon as I hit the golden number, 1,000 subscribers, enough watch time that I meant something to YouTube, they took that shit down. Then when I contacted them and said, "Hey, this guy's stealing all my video," they did something about it. But before that, they wouldn't do anything. So, and that was my biggest motivation to get to the minimum, because I wanted those guys gone. They were pissing me off that they're stealing my show, my recordings. And so that worked out. They finally took me serious. They got rid of those guys. They deleted their channels. And I checked the other day, and nobody has copied me again. So far, so good. But yeah, so that's So that's why I did this. You know, I just love this hobby. So I've been doing it so long, and I love it so much, and I just wanted to help people out. So I've got a couple more videos coming up. Um, I got a real quickie one. It'll probably only be 2 minutes long. If you have an HSD 182 airplane, I have a tip on where to store your antennas, because the antennas hold the wing on. And I modified the plane to hold the antennas, and I think everybody's gonna love it. And they probably didn't think of it, so I'm gonna put that video up next week. And then I have a night fly with the RV8 that about a minute and a half of it got real blurry, and I contemplating cutting it out, the blurry part, or just leaving it in. And I'm still on the fence whether to cut it out or leave it in. I just have a feeling if I leave it in, people are going to think that, they're going to get to that point and then think, well, the whole video was going to be blurry like this, screw this, and then stop watching. So I think I'm going to cut it out. I think I need to edit it out so that people will watch the video, because I think they're going to get 2 minutes into it, and then they're going to be a minute into the blurriness and think, well, screw this, and leave, stop watching. And I don't want that. So that I gotta edit that one and put it up. And so yeah, I've got a bunch of videos that are already shot. I just have to edit and upload, and then I have some more I want to do. So, and I always have more I want to do. Yeah, well, listen, I was upset. And Matt was there, and yeah, that's Matt in the one picture. That's Matt standing there with the ball cap on. Matt M, that's in the chat right now. He was parked right next to me, and he got hit by the canopy too. But it was just a glancing blow. They had a tarp up, and it put a couple rips in the tarp, and it hit the corner of their canopy and left a mark on it. I don't think it really tore it, but it did kind of leave a mark on it. So, but then it flew over theirs and then hit Dave's RC's that I'm going to be doing his show tomorrow night. It hit his canopy and destroyed it. He had a brand new, nicer canopy than mine. Brand new. And it hit his canopy and destroyed it. So Dave and I took the blunt of that. So yeah, I wasn't Mr. Congeniality at that moment. First thing, everybody comes over and wants to help, and I'm like, listen, thank you, but just let me deal with it. I gotta, because, people start stepping on stuff because they don't know. I know what I've got. I know what I've got. I know where everything is. And when the tent was down, there were 4 airplanes inside the tent. It collapsed on top of. And I knew they were in there. So, so Rich was helping, Matt's dad, and he stepped on a canopy for my F7F. It just put a little wrinkle in it. Not a big deal, but that's why I said it. Everybody wanted to come over and help, and I'm like, now just let me handle it, guys. I'll yeah, and I was down that day because it was a long battle to get everything out of the tent, and then get the tent back up, and then clean up the 10 gallons of water that came out of my cooler that was in the tent. And my phone was wet. It killed my phone. Both my transmitters, my Taranis transmitters, were wet. So the only transmitter I had left to fly with for the rest of the event was my brand new Radio Master. And I didn't have any planes on it yet. So the next day I started programming airplanes into that radio so I could fly some airplanes for the rest of the event. And thank God I had that radio with me, and it wasn't in the tent. So, and then the radios, the other two radios did dry out. They're fine. I put them out. I just put them out in the sun while I was there, and then I didn't do anything with them for like a month. I just, I flew everything. I was going to fly out the Radio Master and just let them sit there to dry out. I wanted to make sure. I took the backs off of both of them, make sure there wasn't any water in them, and there wasn't. So they were dry inside, and I just let them air out, and then I fired them back up, and both radios are okay. Been flying with them for, Jesus, 8 months now, I guess, something like that. 6 months anyway. And they're fine. So I haven't any problem with the radios. So thank God for that. I would have really sucked if I'd have lost those radios. And I fixed the one pole that broke the thing. I gotta make another one actually. At the top of the corners on all 5 tent poles are like 30-degree bends at the corners on the top of each bow in the corners. The top corner on each side. So there's 10 of them. So there's five tent poles and two of those 30-degree bent pieces on each pole. So that's 10, and one of them got bent completely, like in half. And when I went to straighten it back out to the 30 degrees, it broke. So I made one out of a piece of aluminum, and it worked great, but I didn't get the hole directly in the center, so I punched through on the one side, and it works, but it's not right. So I'm going to make another one. I'm going to fix that. I'm going to make another one. But for now, it's working. Until I make another one, it's fine. So, but yeah, Matt and his dad were super. These guys are great. I mean, Matt's dad was the first guy to walk up to me at any event and say, "You're Hangar 51." That's a great feeling. When you get recognized, man, that's a great feeling. The first time I went in Dave's RC show, and he saw Hangar 51 in his chat, he went crazy. He says, "Oh my God, Hangar 51's in my chat!" And he was so excited. So between Dave and Rich, recognizing me, giving me recognition was amazing. So those are the first two. And then come to find out that Rich used to race boats with my uncle. He knew my uncle super good, and they used to race boats together all the time. Back in, I don't know, probably about 20 years ago, I guess. And that was just hilarious, because we got talking, and Matt and Rich were talking to me about their, hydro boats and everything, and where they were running them. Do you know Lynn Loomis? Rich's eyes got this big around. Yeah, I know Lynn Loomis. I said, that's my uncle. So, small world. Yeah, we ended up, having a connection on top of that. So, yeah. Yeah, Matt's like, who the hell is Hangar 51? So Matt didn't know any of this. I don't know. Were you racing boats with your dad when my uncle was with him? You weren't in that yet, were you? You weren't even born yet, right? Because it was a long time ago. So I'm not sure you were even born yet. But yeah, we had a great, when we made all those connections that year later, I think it was. The first connection was at the RC, the E-Jet event there, and then a year later we were at it again, and that's when we put my uncle together. And so yeah, so I've got a little history with Matt and his dad. Great people. Super glad I met them. And they live close by. I mean, they're in Florida on the other coast. It's about 2.5 hour drive maybe to go see them. But yeah, so that's where this all started from. Just my love of the hobby and want to share it. It was never ever intended to be a money making thing for me, and it really still isn't. if it happens, it happens. Fantastic. You know, if I get enough subscribers and enough people that want to support the channel and give me a couple bucks, that'd be great. You know, but if not, I'm not going to stop doing this. It's, you know, I'm in it to win it kind of thing. I mean, I love this hobby so much, and I've been doing it for 48 years, and I just want to share it. So this I'm not going anywhere. I might start streaming more than one night a week if GB gives up his Wednesday night spot. I'm going to take it until somebody else wants it. You know, and if somebody contacts me and says, "Hey, you know, I want to do a live show," well, honestly, I'm not going to make that decision. You are. You're gonna decide whether or not you want to watch me or him, whoever it is. I'm not going to make that decision. It's not my decision to make. This is your show. I'm just the host. You know, the show's all about you guys. So, yeah, I didn't even think you were born yet when my uncle was racing boats with your dad. So that's a whole other thing too. So, you know, and I've gotten, you know, kiddingly, yeah, probably mostly, but some of these guys have actually been upset with me because I was on, you know, on all these nights filling in, and I don't know why. First of all, I don't know why they're upset, because it's really not. You know, if they're upset because I'm stomping on somebody else, listen, these guys all asked me. Yeah, Mike, and I'm probably going to start doing the Sunday night thing right now. On Sunday nights, I'm still flying. You know, at the time the show starts, if it's going to start, and I didn't get home till 10:30. And Fred asked me to do it, and I was whipped. I mean, I was whipped. Again, I've been working so hard at putting these videos together for the landing challenge that I was out till 10:30 Saturday, or Sunday. I mean, well, actually, I was out till 10:30 Saturday too, and I was just too tired to do the show Sunday night. I fell asleep. I was gonna do it. I came in and ate dinner, and sat down with the TV on, and as soon as I finished eating, I was asleep. I mean, I think I sat down, like sat back in the chair for a second just to, you know, digest my food a little bit. And the next thing I know, I woke up, it was like 2 in the morning. Oh, I guess I'm not doing a show tonight. So, anyway. So yeah, if I take over somebody's spot because they don't want to do it anymore, which this is, I think, the second time that GB's contemplated quitting, and so if he does, and I take over that slot, it's going to be up to you whether somebody else, you know, whether I give it up to somebody else or not. You know, it's really not my call. I'm perfectly happy to do it. So it's up to you guys whether you want somebody else to have that slot or you want me to keep doing it. I don't plan on giving up my Thursday night slot. So, and then, you know, and I'm probably going to do the Sunday night thing. But again, that's probably, Bobby K is probably eventually going to take that slot. So, and that again, and listen, Bobby K's awesome. So, you know, I would think you guys would want to see Bobby K on Sunday night. Not just because, well, I guess the last 2 weeks, GB didn't do a show because he got home from work late. I guess end of the year. I think he was saying in Jeff's show earlier, they were doing like end of the year, end of the month, something. I guess it's end of the month. stuff at work. So he got off work very late, got home way too late, and he just didn't want to do the show. And guys were ribbing me about, what was I, sleeping at the wheel? How come I didn't do the show? Well, because I didn't have GB's permission to do the show. And GB's, very, very protective of that. He doesn't want you to advertise your show or any of your stuff on his show. And I know he certainly wouldn't want me to just take over that slot without his permission. So that's why I didn't do it Wednesday night. All the other shows, filling in for Dave was by request. Dave and Eric asked me to do it. When I filled in for Dave Marshall, same thing. Air Marshall asked me to do it. And he just asked me again tonight to do it Monday. So I'm going to be doing Monday night show for Dave. And I'm going to try to do the fly-in. I've got real flight and all that. The only thing I don't have real flight out here where the camera is set up. I don't have a camera inside where the real flight's set up. So if I'm going to live stream it and real flight at the same, there's another one. At the same time, I'm going to have to either bring, and I've already tried to put real flight on this computer, it won't let me. So I'll probably have to bring a camera in the house and live stream it from in there. And that's doable. I can make that happen. So we'll work on that. But yeah, there's, other people have told me that GB's thinking about quitting. He hasn't said that to me, but other people have said it to me that GB's, what did he say? Needs a break. So, yeah, GB needs a break from the live stream. So anyway, we'll see. If he doesn't go live next Wednesday, I will, because he told me in Jeff's show that I had, that I have his permission now. So if he doesn't go live next Wednesday, I'll be going live. I'm going to do Monday for Dave. Tuesday, I've been starting to do some flying, the virtual flying stuff. I'm not advertising it. Don't want to step on Flight Fest. No, not Flight Club. That's it. Yeah, I'm not trying to step on Flight Club. They only usually do an hour show, so I don't open the flying until 9:30, and I don't advertise it. If you're not watching their show and looking around and you find my flying, you're welcome to join it, but I'm not going to advertise to try to compete with them. I just want to do some flying more than once a month. So I'm probably going to try to do that every Tuesday. This past Tuesday, I was out trying to do the landing challenge stuff again. So I didn't get a chance to do it Tuesday night. Got home late Wednesday night as well, because I was still trying to do the flight stuff. I did get it done Wednesday. I was up all night uploading the video, so the video went live, I think, early morning. I can't remember what time it was, but my latest video with all 4 planes in one went up early this morning, Thursday morning. And so anyway, so that's where we're at. So tomorrow night I'm doing Dave's show, because he's still not ready to come back, and Eric doesn't want to do it, whatever reason, Shadow. So I'm going to do it tomorrow night for Dave, and then Monday night for Air Marshal, and maybe Wednesday night for GB if GB's not going to do his show. I won't know that until Wednesday, So that's what's going on, guys. That's the lowdown. So GB has pointed me in all Hobby King matters. I trusted his videos and own multiple planes through his link. Oh, okay. Well, good, Juno. Yeah, Matt and I have a ball in real flight. You know, it's we're flying like in formation, knife edge formation, and then we had the Corsairs, and we were trying to stay in formation with the Corsairs, and yeah, we have a lot of fun in real flight. So that's a good time, and that's really what I started it for. You know, I really love flying with Matt in real flight, and once a month at air marshals wasn't cutting it for me. I want more. So I decided I'm going to start doing my own. Yeah, so years ago, I had a big falling out, like I did with Motion now with Hobby King, because their customer service was horrible, and you know, it was right in line with Banggood. You know, they you know, when they send you what you want, what you ordered, it's great. But if it gets here and it doesn't work, or they don't send you what you ordered, it's a major fight. You know, and they're playing games. They just play games with you. The last thing I bought a jet from them. And my favorite jet, my Viper jet. It's a Taft Hobbies Viper jet. I love that thing. And I got it from Banggood. And I loved it so much, I ordered another one. And he still had it on sale it was under $300. It's a 90 millimeter, 1450 wingspan. It's a lot of jet for under $300. So I ordered a second one. They have a button on Banggood that says buy again. So I hit the buy again button. You know, brings up the exact same item, everything. And I bought a second one. So the second one came, and it was just a box of foam. There was nothing in it. You know, just the fuselage and the foam surfaces. Not a screw, not a wire, not a light, servo, landing gear, nothing. There's nothing in it. It's just a foam body of an airplane. There's nothing in it. It was supposed to be a plug and play. Comes with everything. There's nothing in it. So I contact them, and then the bullshit starts. So it was months and months of, so you need what now? You need this? And, well, no, the plane doesn't come with that. Yes, it does. You already sent me the plane. It was in it. It comes with the fan. It says, you know, the airplane plus fan. Okay, the fan comes with the airplane. All right, you know, had to explain everything in great detail over and over and over and over again. And then finally we agree. So you need all of this. Yes, I need all of this. So everything I have on the list is what you need. Yes, everything that you have on this list is what I need. Okay, we're going to send this to you. I get a box in the mail, and the only thing they sent me was the landing gear. And I'm like, okay, why did you not send the rest of the stuff? Well, we don't understand. What are you missing? All of this stuff except the landing gear now. So you need all of this. So this went on for months and months and months. And then finally the girl says to me in an email, you know, of course I bought it through PayPal. So I've got PayPal on, you know, backing me here. And the girl says, well, if you cancel your PayPal claim, we'll send you the stuff. So I sent that email to PayPal, and PayPal gave me my money back. That was it, all they took. They said, we don't play that game here. That's it. And so I immediately got all my money back. I got to keep the foam airplane and the landing gear. And Banggood screwed themselves out of, not only another sale, but getting all this stuff back that they sent me because they wanted to screw around with me. And this has happened over and over with them. I've dealt with them for years. And whenever I get something that's a problem, this is how they treat me. Every time. It's a big game. They play the we don't understand card. They just keep playing the I don't get it, we don't understand. And and that's how Hobby King used to treat me, 6-7 years ago. They're much better now. I've actually stopped buying from Hobby King again. I haven't bought a lot. They're not my favorite place to shop, but they do have some stuff I can't get anywhere else that I do like. And so I'm back to buying. I bought a really nice airplane that I like. It's their Avios brand, but it's a Cessna TTX. It looks exactly like an SR-22, a Cirrus SR-22, but Cessna makes it. I guess it's a real airplane. It's small. It's 1100 millimeter. It's this, but it in comparison to a Warbird, it looks like a very small airplane. But it flies really good. It's got lights. They had them on sale. They're normally $141. Okay. They had them on sale for $64. And one isn't enough to get free shipping, so I bought two. Why not? At that price, right? And I'm very happy with the plane. It has some issues, but at that price, I'll deal with the issues. I got to either figure out how to put better landing gear in it, or I'm going to take the landing gear off and turn it into a hand toss. Because the nose gear, well, first of all, the wheels are too small for grass. So, and they have wheel pants on it, which makes it look really cool, but I'm going to either have to put bigger wheels on it or take the wheels off completely and just make it a hand launch, because the landing gear is not strong enough and the wheels aren't big enough. So, but other than that, yeah, Juno, we were talking about that the other day. I bought two of this. You can see it right here. This tail surface here is the PA. It's the PA-18. It's a Cub from FMS. It's the, like a carbon Cub, basically, is what it looks like. And Banggood had it on sale for, I think, $225 with floats. The whole thing, plug and play with floats, $225. So I ended up buying two of those. Both of the planes are fine. I didn't have any issues with anything there. So that was a great buy. Super happy with Banggood for that one. But like I said, with the Taft jet, I got a full jet one time, and then I got nothing the second time. A box of foam. And that turned into a major nightmare. So, right now I'm running about 50-50 that I'm happy with Banggood and not happy with Banggood. Running a little more like 70-30 with Hobby King now. 70% happy with Hobby King, and it's growing. They're definitely their customer service has come up greatly. So much more happy with Hobby King again. So that's but yeah, right now I think the best. Did we lose? No, we're back. I guess we're all right. Bitco Hobbies, Hobby Zone. Banana Hobbies, and there's one other. Well, Arrows RC, um, A Main Hobbies, and Flight Test. These are my go-to places now. Horizon Hobby is, yes, when I'm buying something that I can only get from Horizon. Um, right now, the stuff I want is not, Motion's not making anything I want. Horizon doesn't have anything I want other than a Draco, but I'm gonna wait till I'm gonna make a prediction here, guys. You guys just keep your eyes open and watch. I'm gonna make a prediction. See, right now, Horizon Hobby has Dracos in stock, both plug and play and bind and flies. Now, they pre-sold 15,000 of them. There's no way they delivered 15,000 planes already. They couldn't have possibly gotten 15,000 made and delivered already. So, like me and Barry Campbell, a lot of people canceled their Draco orders. So a lot of that 15,000 pre-orders that they took went away. And nobody wants to buy the plane now because Horizon's got them in stock. There's hobby towns all over the country that have them on the shelf, and nobody's buying them. So the whole Draco ordeal went away. The whole gotta have one, between the bad press it got because of some defects in the landing gear and the way that they, ran the pre-order and couldn't deliver planes, pissed a lot of people off. And so there's Dracos available. My prediction is they're going to do exactly what they did with the Havoc and the EC 1500. They're going to offer a free battery with the Draco. It's probably coming next month. Black Friday deal kind of deal, I think, is what's going to happen. You guys keep your eyes open and watch. I almost guarantee it that you're going to be able to buy a Draco and get a free battery pack. It'll be a 5,000 smart pack. And I predict, that's my prediction. They're going to try to get some of the sales back that they lost. Because, like I said, there's no way they delivered 15,000 airplanes. And we all predicted that you wouldn't be able to get a Draco until late next year because so many people ordered them, and it was going to take them that long to fulfill the orders, plus all the new sales that are coming in. Well, not only did they not have to fill all of the old ones because people canceled their order, nobody new wants one because they've been at the hobby shops. My hobby town right here in Tampa has them on the shelf. They can't get rid of them. Nobody wants them. So my prediction is to boost sales to get these back in the pipeline is they're going to offer the free battery deal again. And if they do, I'm going to buy it. I did the same thing with the Havoc. I thought it was too much money. I'm not going to spend that. The EC 1500, same thing, too much money. I'm not going to spend that. And then they threw a $120 battery pack in, and I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, because it was $400. Now it's $280 roughly, because you're getting a $120 battery pack to make the 400. Okay, now I'm in, So if the $629 Draco gets a $150 battery pack thrown in, yeah, I'm in. I'll buy one. So, and they have, I can't believe they didn't, I wasn't expecting them to have plug and play planes available at all. And right now, Horizon has both the bind and fly and the plug and play available right now. So, like I said, that whole thing was they really screwed up bad. So, but that's my prediction. So we'll see what happens next month. You guys hold tight. If you want one, just wait. Don't run out and buy it just yet. Let's see what happens around Black Friday or before, and see if they don't offer a free battery with any Draco purchase, and see what happens. I suspect it's coming. I have no inside information whatsoever, guys. I'm just guessing. Because they did the same thing with the Havoc and the EC 1500. When it first came out, sales were not that great. And there was nothing wrong with the Havoc. It's a nice jet, and that green, I loved it. I loved it. But I already have a bunch of jets, and I didn't want to spend the money on another one, especially $400. You know, when I just bought that Taft, that 90 millimeter Taft jet for $289 plug and play, and it's a bigger jet than the Havoc. Paying $400 for the Havoc, just I wasn't going to do it. And then they threw a free battery in, and okay, I'm in now. I'll do it. So that's my prediction, guys. We'll see what happens. Just keep your eyes peeled. But I seriously think we're going to see a free battery with any Draco purchase coming up pretty quick. I'm betting. So let's just see what happens. You know, right now they're in the hobby shops. I mean, you could go down to your local hobby shop and pick one up probably. I don't know about you guys over in Britain and Australia. I don't know that situation. But here in the U.S., they're everywhere. The hobby shop down the street from Dave Marshall has them on the shelf. Mine has them on the shelf. There's a place in Texas and in Mobile, Alabama that have them on the shelf. You know, basically any dealer, any retailer, hobby shop that wants one has them on the shelf. You know, there's a lot of places the plane's not popular. They don't want it. So those hobby shops didn't order them. But anybody that wanted them has them on the shelf, ready to buy, and people aren't buying them. They're just sitting on the shelf. So we'll see. That's my prediction. I really think we're going to see a free battery deal coming up. So sit tight, guys. Hold on. Don't jump out and buy one yet. Let's give it a chance to see if that doesn't come to be. Yeah, I know, Matt. You're not a huge fan of the Draco. I get it. And like I've been saying all along, I never expected any fantastic flight characteristics out of the Draco. That's not why I was buying it. You know, I was buying it because I'm a big fan of Mike Patey's. You know, I wanted to support him like you guys are supporting me by watching my show. I watch his show. Okay? And and then I had the opportunity to have a piece of Mike Patey, a piece of his dream. His dream was to build this Draco, and he did, and it was fantastic. And now I could own a piece of that. So that was a big, it was all about Mike Patey and the plane and all the lights that are on the plane. There's like 19 lights on the plane. I'm a light guy. I love lights. So it was all those things about Dracos why I wanted it. Not because it was going to be this fantastic flying plane. I never expected anything spectacular about that. Tug Hill, what is up, buddy? How are you doing? You all right, man? I worry about you. Yeah, I thought the Havoc looked great, but it's almost identical to the Futura, and I already have a Futura. So I was like, well, God, I don't need another Futura. I've already got one. So, yeah, I wasn't... and really, that was the only reason, because I love the green. I mean, I love the color of it. The look of it was awesome. It was $400. I only paid I think I paid $319 for my Futura, and this was $400. And I'm like, well, okay, I don't want to spend another 80 whatever for another Futura, because it's the same airplane, same landing gear, everything. So yeah, that's why I held off. But when they threw in the battery, I was in. And then the EC 1500, they really didn't want it all, because I'm like, okay, it's a cargo plane. What am I going to do with that? I just didn't think it would be fun to fly. Well, the guy that owns my flying field, Bo, bought one and let me fly it. And oh my God, that plane is a blast to fly. So I have two of them. I bought the first one with the battery deal. The second one, they had a sale last... Well, no, that was this year. I think it was this year. Yeah, it was earlier this year. They had a sale on them. They were normally they're $3.99. They had it on sale for $2.77. Send that on over. So I bought a second one. It's still in the box. I haven't even opened the box. Well, I did open the box. I opened the box to make sure there's an airplane in it. But yeah, I haven't built it or anything. So it's because there's nothing wrong with the one I have. I just wanted another one. Just like my pits. You know, my pits is all boogered up from the tent falling on it. But it still flies great. And I was flying it Tuesday and Wednesday. No, I take that back. I was flying it Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday. I took the Dynam PT-17 Wednesday. Left the pits home. But I love that plane so much I bought a second one. So anyway, so that's where I'm at, guys. So keep your eyes open. I have a feeling you're going to see it. That's the E-Flight F4 Phantom. It's an 80 millimeter, super nice airplane. I don't know why they discontinued it. I'm hoping it's another one of those that they're going to bring back with smart technology in it. They made it go away so they could re-bring it back with smart technology. I don't know that for sure, but I love that airplane. It flies fantastic. I bought the version. I bought the plug and play version. Again, they had it on sale, $100 off. It was normally $4.19. They had it on sale for $3.19. But just the plug and play version, not the bind and fly. Bind and fly was not on sale. Well, I didn't want the AS3X Spectrum anyway, so that was perfect. So I bought it. Me and Dennis Farley pulled the trigger at the exact same time. We both saw the ad, saw that it was only, $3.19. We both pulled the trigger that night and bought the plane. And I'm so glad I did. I love that airplane. I think there's got to be a possum or something scratching at that door. Because something keeps hitting that door, and it's not a bug. It's something much bigger than a bug. I don't know if it's on the inside of the door or the outside of the door, but there's definitely something over there. I'm gonna go walk over there and look. Hang on a minute. I gotta walk right behind the camera. So I'll keep talking, but I want to make sure it's not inside. I had it wasn't a possum. What was it? It was maybe it was a possum. Might have been an armadillo. It was either an armadillo or a possum, I forget. Came up to the door. There's a doggy door on the door on the house, on the side of the house where the garage is going. And this damn whatever it was, I think it was a possum, maybe it was an armadillo, it's trying to get in through the doggy door. like maybe the old owners of the place used to let him come in and eat or something. I don't know, but he was trying like hell to get in the house through the doggy door, and then he finally left. And that's what sounds like is going on tonight. Something is trying to get in this door over here. And there is a doggy door in this door over here, but it's not on the inside because Jeff's guarding the door over there, and there's nothing in here, so it must be on the outside of the house. But I've never heard that before. This is all new. This scratching at the door shit that's going on now. I don't know what that is. Never heard that before. Destroyed by guilt. Oh, so the sun's coming out? All right, Mike, good for you. You are going to get to go flying. Mickey, what's up? Tug, I don't know if this is technically a birdcage Corsair or not. I don't think it is, but it is a Corsair. This is the Arrows Corsair. 1100 millimeter, it's 6 channels, retracts, flaps, all that. It normally, right here, where it looks black chromish, and you see a sprinkling of green fuzzing at the bottom, is normally brown on the plane. It comes from Arrows, brown, and then it's got this stupid yellow snake on the side of it. And I didn't like it. So I ripped the snake off, painted it the brown primer white, and then put green on it. So the color that's on it now is this color. This is Rafter Cam. So this camera shows the color. That's pretty close to accurate. That's a little too bright, but it's very close. It's a nice green. So I painted it that nice green color because I have another Corsair here that's got the green, and I really liked it. So I did that to this one too because I didn't like the brown, I didn't like the snake. So I did away with it, painted it green. Super happy I did. I really like it. But yeah, it's and I love these Arrows planes, guys. I got to tell you, I'm so happy with Arrows RC. The quality of the product they're putting out is awesome. It's a really nice. I have them all. I have the T-28, I have the Bearcat, I have the Corsair, I have the Mustang, I have the. And they changed the Mustang. I'm so glad I bought the Mustang before they changed it, because I got the Shangri-La paint scheme. Now I don't know what it is now. It's something completely different. It kind of looks similar to the T-28 now. They changed that paint scheme for some reason. So I wanted the Shangri-La, so I'm so glad I bought it. And then I have the MiG-29. I think there's one more plane from Arrows I have, but I can't think what it is. I have the P-47 in FMS version. It's the same 980 millimeter. These are all 1100, but the P-47 was like 980, and I have that one in the FMS trim. So I didn't buy that one from Arrows, but the rest of these I did. You know, these have lights. This has got lights. The Bearcat and the Mustang did not come with lights. I don't think the T-28 has lights. I can't remember for sure, but I don't think it does. If I remember right. Let me look at the box. It's right here. I don't think it has lights. Yeah, I don't see any lights on it. Yeah, I don't think it has lights. That's the way I remember it anyway. It no lights on the T-20, but the Corsair came with lights. So I thought that was good. We had both landing lights and nav lights. So I thought that was pretty cool. So I really like this plane. The Bearcat's my favorite, though. That thing flies great. I really love the Bearcat. But this one's close second. I like it. So far, everything that ROES has made, I've been happy with. I don't have a complaint about the quality of the jet from the MiG-29 or any of that. It's fine. It flies great. It looks great. I just don't like the short flight times, and I'm not a 3-minute flight kind of guy on the jet. So that's why I'm gonna sell that one off, because it just doesn't have the flight time I want. So I did swap the. So Tug Hill, you had the F-15 and what happened? The tail section came off. Wow, interesting. Matt, what's the difference between a Panther and a Cougar? Is the one's got straight wings, one's got swept wings? Is that what the difference is? Do you get psycho? Oh, psyched. You shake as you wait for a cell count. I'm not sure what that means, Juno. You're probably talking to somebody in the chat, not me. Yeah, you're gonna like that plane, Mike. The Husky's awesome. That's a good bird. Yeah, I have the good P-47. FMS used to have a 1700 size P-47, and I have one, and that's a great bird. The new 1500, everybody says it flies fantastic. Personally, I don't like the way it looks. I'm not crazy about the paint scheme. It looks way too short and stubby, flat, fat. Than this 17, and the 1700 is sitting right there. It doesn't look anything like this. This is the bubble canopy, not the Razorback, but that Razorback 1500 looks, to me, it looks really fat and short. This one's more slenderer and longer, which is how I've seen videos of P-47s, documentaries. So, and this flies fantastic. So I really like this P-47. I'm glad I bought it. I didn't buy the 1500 because I didn't like it. Everybody says it flies great. I just don't like the looks of it. The invasion stripes are wrong. They have 3 black lines instead of 2. It should be white, black, white, black, white. Not white, black, white, black, white, black, white. And that's what they are on the 1500. I've never seen an invasion stripe set up like that. I don't know where they got that scheme, but that looks wrong to me. So yeah, I just never was a fan of that one. So I'm super happy. I've got the 1400 size FMS P-47. That's also a good airplane too. And the 1700, and then I've got two of the 1200. Well, no, the 1100 from Park Zone. Well, E-Flight. One's Park Zone, one's E-Flight. And then I have the FMS 980 Razorback P-47. I think that's all the P-47s I have. So yeah, but my favorite's the 1700. I love that airplane. Yeah, Juno, there's a guy that, if you look on YouTube, there's a guy that's been working on this for quite a few years now, and he's got it down. It flies fine. He's got it flying. It won't fly more than like 90 seconds. You know, it'll hover and rotate into forward flight. But I mean, you get one lap around the park and you've got to come back and land because the batteries, we don't have light enough batteries yet. If we ever get these batteries lighter so that you can carry enough power without carrying the weight, he's got it, because he's got it figured out. The thing, he's hovering the crap out of it, and it flies good. It looks good. But yeah, no flight time. It just can't sit there hovering. Because of the fans, if it had propellers on it, no problem. But the fan units are just not efficient enough, and it just takes too much juice to hover the jet. And so yeah, it's not. There's no flight time yet. Oh, is that what happened? Really? It came unglued after a snap roll. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, so I have the little Panther, the toss, the one from Motion, that little Panther jet. That I have that one, and it flies pretty good. It's all right. For a hand toss kind of thing. I also have the 105. That one I'm not crazy about. It's okay, but um, um, looks like a fat dog with tiny legs. Which plane are we talking about? which one was that? That's what I feel. I mean, if you're talking about the 1500 FMS P-47, then yeah, I agree 100%. You know, that's exactly what it looks like to me. Yeah, yeah. Now that would be cool. A UMX Harrier. That would be awesome. So, which warbird is the best flying? The P-38, P-47, P-51, F-4U, F-6F, P-61. Well, what size, Tug? Because depending on the size, I could pick different models. Um, so yeah, it would like the P-51. I think the 1700 FMS P-51 is awesome. I love that airplane. Um, the P-47. I wasn't crazy about the E-Flight one. It's okay. Um, but the flight characteristics of the 1200 one, the one that had the tornado on the side of it, that E-Flight had, it was a Razorback. Um, I flew that and the Spitfire the same day, and the Spitfire head and shoulders flew better, way better. I still want one of those Spitfires. I probably would have never bought that P-47. It flew okay. I can tell you exactly why I didn't like it. I put it in a bank without trying to be in a knife edge. Just put it in a bank, and the nose dropped immediately. So you really got to start adding rudder, and you got to keep wobbling it to keep it in the bank and keep the nose up. Because as soon as you banked it, the nose wanted to drop badly. Now, not uncontrollably by any means, but the Spitfire, on the other hand, held that no problem. You didn't even have to add rudder to put it in a knife edge. It just rolled over and held that attitude, and you just gently pulled it around. You weren't trying to keep the nose up. It didn't drop the nose. It was a much better flying airplane than the P-47. And those are the 1200 E-Flight ones. My 1400 FMS flies fantastic, the P-47 and the 1700. So both of those. The Arrows Bearcat is freaking awesome, but that's only 1100 millimeters. So you see, Tug, there's different planes for different sizes that I would say are better flyers. It's not just all Mustangs are better. No. But I can tell you which ones I like. I haven't flown the P-61 yet. The Corsair, God, I've got so many freaking Corsairs. God, which one flies the best? That's a really tough call. They all have very different characteristics. Even though they're all F4U Corsairs, they fly very different. I like the E-Flight one with the green stripe on the nose like this one, and then the green stripes on the wing. But it torque rolls on takeoff. If you're not careful on takeoff, that thing torque rolls bad, and it'll just roll upside down. So that's the downside to that plane. Flies great once you get it in the air, but on takeoff, it'll just torque roll over if you're not careful. You got to really be careful. So throttle it up gently, keep it on the ground until you reach flying speed, and then bring it off gently, throttle up gently, and you'll be fine. And then once you've passed that, it's fine. But if you just snap the throttle and pull it off the ground, it's going to torque roll bad. So that's the only complaint I had about that one. I'll be honest. I love my LX Corsair. That thing flies great. And I think the reason I like that one the best is because of the wing loading. It's very light compared to the other ones. So the wing loading is very light, and it flies great. The new FMS one I love. It flies good. It does have this kind of tendency to make you think it's pitchy, but it's really not. It just and I only have a couple of planes that do this. My RV8 does the same thing. Um, Believe it or not, it'll if depending on the speed you're going with the Corsair, the FMS one, the new one, it wants to either do a gentle climb, and I don't mean a loop. It's not going to do this. It's just going to do a gentle, and then if the wind hits it just right, it'll come down, and then it'll start doing this. And it's just a slight, dive or climb. It doesn't want to just stay straight and level. If it's diving slightly and building speed, it doesn't pull itself back up. Most of my planes, when they speed up, create more lift, and they bring themselves back up to level flight by themselves. Not the Corsair, not the FMS Corsair. It'll just dive. It'll just keep descending until it hits the ground. And my RV8 does the exact same thing. The RV8 will fly straight and level if you put it straight level, and it'll stay there. But if it's got a slight dive to it, it's just going to keep flying until it hits the ground. It won't correct itself. I think the aura has something to do with that. The RV8 though, also, if you've got it straight level flight at like half throttle and then go full throttle, it does start diving for the ground. It does it every time. The FMS 810 does the same thing. If you're not trimmed at full throttle, and if you're trimmed at half throttle or whatever, and then throttle it up, it starts diving for the ground. Those are really the only planes I have that do that I can think of offhand. And I don't mean like a dive to the ground. I mean a just very slight, gentle descent. So the way I finally got the Corsair to behave better was when it gets into that slight descent, you just kind of give it a blip of elevator. Don't pull on the elevator until it comes up, because it'll go too far and then it'll start doing the climb thing. The gentle climb. Just blip it, and that'll just bump the nose up, and it'll grab it right there, and it'll stay in straight and level flight pretty well across the field. It's just a finesse thing. But other than that, I have no problem with that plane. I love it, and I think it flies great. But a lot of guys were saying even Rich Baker said it's pitchy. What's up, Chris? Good morning. How are you today, buddy? So, and then let's see, P-38. I'll be honest with you, I have a great flying P-38, but it's made by JP or J Powers, JP Powers, I think is what the name of the company was. I don't think they're available anymore. I think you can still see them on Banana Hobby's website, but I don't think you can get them. I don't think they make them anymore. It's a 1500 P-38, which scale-wise to these other planes looks small. But because the wings are so narrow and long, it's 1500 millimeter. But you would expect it to be bigger, bigger, because it's 1500 millimeter, and it's not. It's a small P-38. It flies on a 3S 2200. If you're just half throttle cruising, it'll fly 8 minutes. If you're wide open, you get a battery warning on takeoff. So that's where you got to, and that's probably the first plane I really started throttle managing to get flight time out of, because that thing will eat a battery quick if you're full throttle. But if you're just cruising, it's pretty gentle on battery. It's not bad at all. I was really surprised how much it changed from wide open throttle to half throttle. Great flying P-38. I've only flown the flight, the free wing P-38 twice, and I liked it. It flew good. I don't like on that plane the two batteries, and they're separated. You know, the ESC on the left is on one battery, the ESC on the right is on another battery. I do not like that. We lost the second flight because one of I didn't have anything to do with the plane other than the guy wanted me to fly it for him. He put the batteries in it. They were his batteries, all of that. The first flight went perfect, and I landed it, and it was beautiful. And the second flight, all of a sudden, you know, like 3 minutes into the flight, man, we weren't even, you know, I hadn't even given him the controls yet. So it probably wasn't even 3 minutes. I was getting ready to give him the plane again to try to fly it. And all of a sudden it was yawn really bad. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I keep correcting, I keep trimming it, correcting it, manually correcting it, more trimmed it all the way over. I still couldn't get that son of a bitch to make a right turn. It will not turn right. I'm like, what is going on? And then it stopped flying, went into a spin, and went into the ground. I did manage, I cut the throttle and I pulled up, and I did get it. So we found it against a tree. It was all in one piece. It was against a tree. I think it was tail up, laying against the side of a tree, completely intact. It had some damage on it, but minor. So it must have. I lost one motor is what happened, and I didn't catch that in time. I couldn't figure out what was going on until it was too late. And I didn't know that the battery packs were separated, one each side. That I've got that plane now. I got my own P-38. Haven't flown it yet. Now, goddamn, that sounded like a monkey wrench. What the hell? Did you hear that? Yeah, most people don't, Matt, and that's where, you know, I've got a lot of experience with ruddering a plane, especially when a guy has his ailerons reversed and then hands you the airplane and says, "Here, fly this," and I realize immediately that the ailerons are reversed. Then you stop using the ailerons and you bring it home on the rudder. And I saved a guy's airplane because he did that. He had the ailerons reversed. And I got the plane back, landed it safely. I don't use the rudder a lot, but when you're flying a plane that's stalling, like a jet, for instance, the only thing you've got left is the rudder. The rudder is the last thing to stall on the airplane. So when you've lost elevator control and lost aileron control, you still have rudder control. So remember that, guys. If you're ever in a situation where you're trying to roll a plane over because it got inverted or whatever, use the rudder. Forget the ailerons. Use the rudder. The rudder will save your bacon. The ailerons probably won't respond. So, little tip for you. So, yeah, so I couldn't... So, and he hasn't tried to fly it since, but I know I bought 2 new ESCs for my P-38 because I think the ones that are in there are blown. I got the plane used, but it was flown twice. And then the guy said, "Oh, I don't know what happened. I just don't work." And I'm like, okay, something's up. I can't get everything works. The gear go up and down. All the control surfaces work, but there's no motors, no throttle. So I think he plugged something in backwards and blew the ESCs, and the Beck still works, but the ESCs are dead. I don't know. So I bought 2 new ESCs. I just haven't had time to put them in. But I'm definitely going to wire the 2 battery packs together. I'm not flying the plane with a separate battery on each side. Yeah, gremlins. Yeah, for sure, Tug. Big ones. there's no way I'm doing that. If I put the two together, then I have the option of either flying them on one 6S battery or well, actually, I think it's it's a 4S on each side is what it is. So I bought 100 amp ESCs to put in there to replace the ones that are in there, so that I can fly it on one 6S pack. Because it wants a 4. It's not an 8S plane. The ESCs are separate, and the batteries are powering each individual ESC. So it's 2 4-cell packs. It's a 4-cell airplane. I think if I put 100 amp ESCs in it, I could put a 6S pack in it, one 6S pack in it, get better flight times because I'll be able to throttle it back more, and get scale flying longer flight times. So that's what I plan to do with mine, and not until the garage is done. So I got a couple more weeks. Oh yeah, Tug. Hey, I got an install date for the garage. It's on the schedule. It's it's a confirmed October 18th through the 22nd. They're going to put the garage up. So that's big news. I know you were probably wondering too. So that's late. So it went from late November to mid-November to they called me last week and said, "Hey, we've got a spot October 18th. Does that work for you?" I said, "Hell yes." And so yeah, so I've got a confirmed delivery install date of October 18th through the 22nd. So yeah, Miko. Yep. So, and I'm going to stream it live Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Thursday morning, I'm leaving for the Alabama event up there in Birmingham. Tug, are you going to Birmingham by any chance? To the fly-in there at the Bigfoot fly-in? I don't, so I've been asking everybody, their opinion. Would you stay and finish the garage, or would you go to the fly-in and miss them finishing? You get to see the start of them putting it up, but I won't get to see the finish. I'll come back home from the fly-in to a finished garage. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Thanks, Miko. Yeah, I'm real excited, guys. It's finally, I mean, after all I've been through to get this damn garage, it's finally happening. So I'm super excited. So yeah, we'll and I'm gonna be live streaming it. So first thing Monday morning, the 18th. Mark your calendar to be in my live show, because just like the pouring and watching concrete dry, there'll be a lot more to watch this time, because they're going to be constantly building a structure. It won't just be concrete drying. They're going to be building a structure on the concrete. So yeah, see, I don't know the builders at all. And once I meet them Monday morning and see how they work Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I'll make my final decision then, whether I'm going to stay here to keep supervising these idiots, or whether these guys have got their shit together and I feel comfortable leaving. And but I won't know that till they start building. So we're going to play it by ear. But I'm thinking I'm going to go to the Alabama event still. That's kind of my thought. Oh God, Tug, no, really, your sister-in-law died? Holy crap! Was it another COVID death or something else? What happened? Is this Bruce's wife? Yeah, I know. This is horrible. My God, Tug, I don't know how you're doing it, man. Just the age, old age, yeah. Well, God bless her. Gosh. I mean, 85's, that's a pretty good life. Run for the hills. Have you been here all night lurking? Good to see you, man. Oh, your spouse's sister. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Wow. Man, I'm sorry, Tug. That's just, you know. Well, dude, I wish you'd have said hi. I love you in my show. Well, have a good night, man. We'll talk to you. I'll be doing Dave's show tomorrow night, so Dave's RC. Be there or be square. I'll be, live free or die. Fly free or die. So if you're around tomorrow night, I'll see you tomorrow. Wow, Tug, I'm so sorry, buddy. That's just. Everything seems to come in threes. I never had a car accident in my life, and then I had three in a row. I was like, God. So I hope I never have another one. But yeah, that's what they always say. Things come in threes. So you should be good now. You're three's up. You're good. No more deaths in your family. Not for a long time. So anyway, guys, that's the update on the garage. It's finally going to happen, and yeah, as far as I know, we're good to go. I've already been on the phone with her, talking to her, and we've got a confirmed schedule date for the 18th. So yeah, everything looks like a go. It's definite go. We're gonna get this damn garage finally built, and I'll finally be able to get to all my airplanes to be able to either work on them or fly them. Right now, there's good 50 airplanes I can't get to. They're buried in the house that I have no access. I can see them. They're sitting in the rack, pretty as can be, but I can't touch them. I can't reach them. There's too much crap in the house buried, in front of the planes. I can't literally get to them. I mean, I could if I really wanted to work at it, but it's just way too much. I got to move all this stuff, more airplanes mostly, to get to those airplanes. And I don't have any place to put these airplanes safely so that I can get to those airplanes. It's like tonight. I had to put this while I was painting the green stripe on the nose. I had to put it on the bed again. So the X is, like trying to put her feet on the bed without disturbing my airplane, and because I don't have any place else to put it. So it's going to sit right here on the table tonight. It's not leaving. It's going to stay right there. But yeah, it's just I I'm so overflown with airplanes that there's just no room to do anything. So finally, when they yeah, me too, Tug. I hope so too. So yeah, so when they get the building up, I'll be able to take all the airplanes over, and I'm gonna just listen. The garage is 3 times bigger than the house. Okay, 3 times bigger, and I have the back bedroom's full of planes, the living room's full of planes, the dining room's full of planes. Um, the kitchen has planes. The second bathroom has planes. And the master bedroom has planes. So, not the entire house, but most of the house is full of airplanes. So if I take 1/3 of the garage and lay them all on the floor, I still have 2/3 of the garage empty to do what I want with, and have total access to my airplanes. So we'll go even one better. Let's just say we're going to give half the garage for airplanes so that I can get to them. I still have half the garage empty to work with. So, I should be able to just get everything over in the garage, done, out of the house, so that she'll finally she can clean and decorate the way she wants and be fine. And I'll be able to get to all my airplanes so I can start fixing and flying the stuff that I haven't been able to touch in a couple of years. So that's going to be super exciting. No, Miko, that's not going to happen. There won't be that when I move into the garage. There isn't going to be anything I own in the house. Everything I own will be in the garage. Everything that's in the house will be hers. She's going to decorate it her way. I say that there might be a couple of pieces in the house that might be mine. Maybe a piece of furniture. My grandmother's cherry wood kitchen table, has 3 leaves that go in it, and the sides fold down. So right now the leaves are not in it and the sides are folded, so it doesn't take up any room at all. And it's a pretty cherry wood dining room table, so that might stay in the house. I don't know yet. I built a radio out of walnut. I built a stereo cabinet that's custom built for the stereo I have, and it's in the house, and it might stay in the house for now because it's in the back corner. It's not in the way. It shouldn't affect. It's up to her. I mean, if she wants me to take it out, I will. But I think she's already seeming like she's a little guilty about me taking everything out. So she's been kind of, well, you can leave that. That's okay. I don't mind. So she's been poking around like, well, no, you can leave that, or you can leave. So there'll be a couple of things in the house, but 90% everything I own is going to be out in the garage, and there won't be anything in the house. My stuff's all going to be out in the garage. The only thing I can think of that'll stay in the house for now are my clothes. And once I build the apartment out in the garage, my clothes will probably be out there. So that's kind of how that's going to go. No, I'm building an entire apartment in the garage. It's going to be my hobby room, living room, great room kind of room that I'll probably have a futon that'll fold out to a bed, and a bathroom. And the reason I'm doing that is because there's a very good chance that we're going to have to live in the garage because we're going to have a new house built. I don't know. We haven't 100% decided to do that. But in case we do that, I said do. I'm going to build the apartment so that we have a place to live on the property while they're building the new house. Because we're going to have this double wide trailer is not going to last another 10 years. So we're probably going to have to build a house. So once this whole, the next recession hits and all the prices go back down to something reasonable, we'll probably build a new house. We'll have the trailer removed and we'll have a house put up, and we're going to live in the garage until the house is built. We might have to put all her stuff in storage again because I don't know that there'll be room in the garage to put all her stuff out there with my 9 cars and 2 motorcycles and my tire machines and all the airplanes. If there's going to be room in the garage for her stuff, her furniture, So so we'll see. This is a big long-term plan we've had for quite a while. But no, am I planning on living in the garage? No. I'm going to spend a lot of time in the garage. It's my man cave, guys. You would do the same thing. So I'll probably be out there building airplanes, watching TV, probably I'll probably sit down to watch a show or something, fall asleep, and I'll spend most of the night in the garage. Probably several nights a week. But no, I don't plan on living in the garage. But I could. But that's not the plan. I just know how I am, and I'll probably be out there working on something, watching TV, and I'll probably fall asleep, and wake up middle of the night, and I'm not going to come back in the house and wake her up. I'll finish spending the night in the garage. More than likely, what we haven't done now, we probably will. She'll probably have a dining room table that's not covered with airplanes, because right now there's 2 dining room tables in there, but both tables are covered with airplanes. There's airplane racks. One rack's on my grandmother's cherry table I just told you about. So that's got 8 airplanes in the rack. Next to that is a big round dining room table with another 8-plane rack. And then the third dining room table has boxes and 2 airplanes sitting on it. And then the kitchen has a baker's rack, and I've got a box with 2 airplanes sitting on top of that on the baker's rack. I swear to God, I'm not making any of this up. Honestly, the airplanes have taken over the house. It's a hangar for planes. We just kind of try to live around it, and we're both tired of it. I got to tell you guys, as much as I love my airplanes, I'm tired of living like this. So that's why the garage. So when I get all the airplanes out in the garage, now in the bedroom there's 2 more tables. They're outside patio oblong tables, rectangular tables. I have 2 of those in the back bedroom, and each one of those has an 8-plane rack on them. Okay? So when I put this stuff out in the garage, the tables are going to all be cleared. I'm going to use the tables, either for dining on or building on, not for storing airplanes on. The airplane racks are going to be on the floor. And the tables are going to be used for building projects. I have 2 more tables right here that I built. Those are going to be in the garage. Again, build tables. And I have 1 table out in the driveway that I built, and that's going in the garage also. And that'll be another build table. So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 build tables, and then the 2 dining room tables. I don't know if they're going to stay in the house or she's going to replace them, because she loves to buy new stuff. She's a woman, so she might end up buying another brand new table, dining room set. I don't know. We might leave one of the 2 that we have in the house. One's a pure wood with wooden chairs dining room. It's a round dining room table. And the other one is a glass round dining room table. It's a glass tabletop with a metal base, metal leg chairs with well, no, actually the chairs are not. Yeah, I have like 4 more dining room tables that she bought out in the barn. Okay, you know, we just keep accumulating this stuff because she's got to keep buying new stuff all the time. You know, every time she left me and came back, she brought back another dining room set. So there's at least 2 dining room sets out in the barn, 2 dining room sets in the house. Who knows if she's going to buy another one? I don't know. We could resurrect any of these that we have already, or she might buy another new one. Who knows? It's her money. So, whatever. Yeah. The Kenny Rant channel. All right, I'm ranting. Okay. All right, let's close this show. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. We'll talk to you. No, I gotta. It's 4:00 in the morning. I gotta go. No, I was just kind of not really ranting, just kind of letting you know what's going on. You know what's happening in my life and how excited I am about the garage and why. Now you guys know. My house is overtaken with my first love, these model airplanes, and yeah, so I'm so excited to get the garage built and get it set up to do and get all my cars in the garage. You know, I've got, well, I'm not going to put, well, it depends. I came up with a new idea for the apartment in the garage. It might be elevated like 4 feet, and I'd be able to park cars underneath. So there might be like a couple step up, like a split level house, and I'd still be able to park cars underneath the house. So I might do that. That's something I just thought of today, actually. I came up with that plan today. So we might do that. I don't know. We'll see. Once I get in the garage and start getting everything set up, we'll make a decision on that. But I might, because I know I can put 7 cars in the garage and the apartment. No problem. So I'm going to have four down the side, diagonaled in so that I can back them out the door to use, and then 3 straight up the middle next to the apartment. And the 3 up the middle will be the drivers, so that I can easily move them out. The 4 on the sides of the cars that I'm working on. One needs painted. Now, actually 3 of them need painted. The 67 Camaro needs painted. The 56 sedan delivery that's sitting right there, that needs painted. And my 95 Impala needs painted. So those 3 are going to be parked on the side strictly to be worked on, so I can work on them, get them sanded and primed and painted and all that. And then 1 more car, probably the Cadillac, will be on the side. And then down the middle will be the 94 Impala, the 96 Impala, and the station wagon down the middle. And then the cars that'll be left out will be the Well, the 96 Cadillac is a parts car. That's not going in the garage. The 94 Cadillac is a parts car. That's not going in the garage. The 2+2. I don't know if I'm going to put that in the garage or not. I might put that in the garage. It's in the carport, so it's undercover. But that might end up in the garage. I haven't decided yet where I'm going to put the 2+2. So yeah, that's the rundown. Exciting, very exciting. I can't wait for the garage. So yeah. So I've got 3 Cadillac Fleetwoods here, and at the moment none of them are drivable. The 93 could be drivable if I could find the keys. I lost the keys. I don't know where they are. So it's been sitting for a while. I don't have any reason to drive it right now. I've got all my other cars. The wagon works. The 2 Impalas work. The 3rd Impala, I just need to finish bolting the motor in, and that one would be drivable. The 2+2 would be drivable if I wanted to put it back on the road. So the cars that really are not in drivable condition is the Camaro, the 56 sedan delivery, and well, and then the 2 Fleetwoods that are parts cars. So, yeah. The basement garage. Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. If I put because the walls at the lowest point are going to be 12 foot high, and then it's going to pitch to 15 foot in the middle. So if I elevate the floor to the apartment to like 4.5 feet, for instance, that leaves me 7.5 foot at the lowest point of headroom in the house, and pitching to 9 foot in the house. So yeah, and a vaulted ceiling would look really cool in the apartment, actually. So yeah, so I can do that. Nobody walks right up to the wall, and I'm short anyway, so even a 7.5 foot at the lowest point is still way more height I need, So yeah, it'll work out. So 4.5 feet's enough to park cars under. Maybe not a truck, but my low cars, they come up to about here on me, the roof, on all of them. The sedan delivery is a little taller, but it would still, it's still under 5 foot, but so yeah, if I did, okay, even if I did 5 foot, all right, that's still 7 foot at the lowest point in the apartment. So yeah, I could put a 5 foot rise and have room to park cars under the apartment. So I may do that. I haven't decided for sure yet. We'll see. But there's a possibility I might do that. And I might not do the whole. Maybe the hobby room will be at ground level in the back corner, and then maybe the apartment coming up will be elevated. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I don't have any blueprints. I'm going to make it up as I go. I mean, I have a vision in my head how I'm going to do it, but yeah. Yeah, more. So I won't be able to get 12 cars in the garage because it's big enough to hold 12. But 7 for sure, and then if I elevate half the apartment, I could get at least 2 more. So that puts 9. So that's almost everything I have. I think that only leaves one car out in the weather. Which, like I said, I've got a '96 Cadillac over here that I bought for the motor and tranny. They cut the roof off the car to get a guy out of it. A minor accident, a very minor accident. You know, it just messed up the front bumper and dented the hood slightly, and broke the radiator and the air conditioning condenser. And that's about it, you know. And they said they couldn't. Now this is a '96 Cadillac. You guys know how big that car is? They say they couldn't get him out of the car, so they had to cut the roof off. Bullshit. Okay? There's no way. The doors opened, everything. I mean, and the doors are huge on that car. But they had to play with their toys. So they cut the roof off the car. So they ruined the car. It was a beautiful black Cadillac. Beautiful. Black on black on black. And they ruined it. So my buddy and I bought the car. He needed the transmission and I needed the motor. So we bought it. We went halves on the car. We bought the car for $500. And it's just sitting on the side over here. We already took the motor and tranny out of it. It's just a Hulk sitting here. Now, there's a lot of good parts in it we can use. So I've got it under a, you know, one of those tarp, canopy tarp things to keep the rain off of it. And I'm going to salvage what's left out of it that we can use, and then I'm going to scrap the rest of it. But yeah, it's you know, it's hell. It drove. I drove it where it's sitting. The car. I drove it up on my trailer to bring it home, and I drove it into where it's parked. The car ran perfect. There was nothing wrong with the car. The doors all open and closed, you know. But they cut the roof off of it. Oh, I was so pissed. And they didn't even bother to open the doors. Yeah, '96 Fleetwood. Yep. They didn't even open. They cut through the door pillars. Okay. All they had to do was open the doors and just cut the roof off, and then the doors would be perfect. No, they left the doors closed and cut right through the doors too. So obviously these guys just wanted to play with their toys. You know, they wanted to take their jaws of life and have fun. So they ruined a beautiful car. I mean, they literally ruined a beautiful car. So yeah, I don't know. I was so, when I saw the car, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe what they did to this car. So, but yeah, we couldn't get the guy out of the car. We had to cut the roof off. Bullshit. The guy wasn't even hurt. You know, the minor damage that car was, you know, the hit that car was in. Listen, I've got a '96 Impala out here that I was in an accident. Everybody thinks I died in the car. Everybody sees that car, and whoever was in that died. No, I'm fine. You know, I mean, it's bad. It burnt to the ground, and it got T-boned in the driver front fender. You know. Right in between the door and the wheel is where the truck hit me, and just, you know, folded the car in half, and then it burnt to the ground. So, and when I say in half, I mean it wrinkled the roof all up into a ball, and the hood, and I mean it just destroyed everything about the car, and I got a broken ankle, you know, that was it. So, yeah, this Fleetwood was in. I mean, I could have bolted the parts onto that car to fix it in about 2 hours. It was all bolt-on stuff. A core support, radiator, condenser, and a hood and bumper. And the car would have been good as new. Totally, you know, roadworthy. Could have put it right back on the road. That easy. And they cut the roof off of it. So yeah, that car doesn't need to go in the garage. It could sit there. My '93 Fleetwood, which is the same car, exact same car, same body, everything, different motor, but same car. That's going to go in the garage. And then I have a '94 Fleetwood. Same car again. They're all identical. The difference is the 94 and the 96 have Corvette motors in them, and the 93 does not. It had the old standard Chevy 350 with a throttle body injection motor in it. But the 96 and the 94 Cadillacs have the LT1 Corvette motor in them. So that's why I love these cars. And that's why I kept these two cars. The 94 I got for working on the guy's car. I put a set of gears in the back of it for him, and he gave me the car for payment, which had a good motor and tranny in it. So that's why I got that one, and we were going to turn that into a 24 Hours of Lemons car, and we still might. You know, it doesn't have any interior in it. The guy sold all the interior parts. He sold all the moldings off the outside of it. But the car basically has, well, it's got less damage than this one, but not by much. Same deal. A little damage on the front. Didn't hurt the bumper. Whatever he hit, the bumper went under the car. So the bumper's perfect. The hood's got a little dent in it. And the core support's fine. Everything else is fine in that car. That car was drivable, you know, totally. I mean, it didn't need anything to be driven. And he sold all the parts out of that to fix up a different Cadillac, which I thought was he picked the wrong car. He should have parted out the other one. This car was beautiful, you know, and it's perfectly straight. You know, all the body parts are perfectly straight. The roof's perfect. Even the vinyl top on it's perfect. It's in really great shape. But he cut every wiring harness in the car. When he sold the components out of the inside, he didn't unplug. And there was a plug 3 inches away from where he just cut the harness. I'm like, why didn't you just unplug it, you know? So to rewire the whole car and put it back on the road would be crazy. It'd be a lot of work. Mike Bird, you're back again. That's 3 times tonight, dude. Oh, so it's raining again, huh? Oh, man, that sucks. All right, guys. So yeah, it's 4:20. I've been babbling long enough. Glad you guys were here. Loved having you here, man. It's been fun tonight. I'm gonna cut out of here. Come see me tonight in Dave's show, 9 o'clock. I know, Mike. I can't listen. I do this because I love it. Not, you know, I'm not even close to being burnt out doing this. I look forward to this show every week. I really do. You know, where everybody else is like, you know, the flight club guys have been talking about giving it up. You know, FARMERMAN gave it up. Hamilton's Hangar gave it up. Who else? Joey. Foam Boy RC. He had a live stream once and he gave it up. Yeah, so there's been a lot of come and go guys that have come and gone, and I'm not going anywhere. This is my wheelhouse, guys. I'm not going anywhere. And if I can take over other nights of the week as well, because these guys are going to give it up, I'm taking them. So you guys might be with me every night of the week, you know, if you can stand me. You know, we could change up, you know, if we don't have to talk about RC every night of the week. You know, one night could be like, hey, we'll play online poker. You know, the free poker tournament stuff. we could do that one night. You know, we can do the flying, you know, the real flying one night. You know, that kind of stuff. We don't have to just sit here and chat. One night could be surface vehicles. One night's airplanes. One night's boats. You know, that kind of stuff. Who knows? Sky's the limit. If it's RC, it's for me. So, all right, guys. I'm going to cut out. Thanks for coming. Come see me tonight in Dave's show, 9 o'clock, right here on YouTube. And I'm going to see you guys later. So, thanks for coming. Have a great night. And we'll talk to you later.